There we go, gamers. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Okie dokie. So, welcome back to round number 4 of this aerial championship. And as we get going today, can I ride the excuse train a little bit early? It is currently 29 degrees Celsius. No idea what the conversion is to Fahrenheit in this little room right now. I've got the door open behind me. I've got a fan on next to me at full blast, which I'm hoping the noise cancellation on the microphone will be doing an okay job of getting rid of. You might hear it a little bit in the background, but it's going to be disgusting today. The Swan Pass that we're going to experience is going to be absolutely insane. Like, it is disgusting. We've got like the rare week or 2 weeks of sun in the UK, and I know we've had it many times where obviously if you're from hotter parts of the world it won't be hot to you, but to us, where it is usually windy and wet, it's disgustingly hot for us right now. We are not acclimatized to it whatsoever. We also have no AC, so we can't get rid of it at all, so we just have to deal with the heat and the humidity for 2 weeks of the year. And this PC below me is pumping out such an insane amount of heat. It is absolutely disgusting. So if you see literal beads of sweat running down my forehead at any point throughout today, it's not because I'm trying hard in game, it is because it is that disgustingly hot in person. But welcome to round number 4. Here we are at High Point, and we have got a controversial round for you guys today. We are going to be riding in the wet. It is a mudder track. I see a lot of people saying that it was only wet for 1 out of the 4 motos in real life, so why is it wet in game? To those I say, just don't be so boring. There's nothing wrong with having 2 out of 22 motos be wet in game. It's just something fun. It's a little bit different. Now, I do want to also say, on the topic of it being wet as well, I think people overestimate how much effect the rain actually has in the game, because the ruts are so deep at the moment that you're basically always using the middle of the tyre anyway, and the middle of the tyre is where all the grip's at. So the only time you should really be feeling the effects of the slipperiness is pulling away, so like off the start or just after a crash, and then on something like the flat ground, maybe like trying to turn tight on a corner like this, for example. Other than that, I generally don't feel like it should be much different other than on like a visual basis where you can see the rain splatting on the screen. So I mean, it should be a good, fun, different race today. I'm a bit rusty on the sticks. I have to apologise. As some of you might know if you keep up with the videos, I've been away this week from Monday until past midday yesterday. So this is my first time properly playing the game since Sunday night. So I'm going to have to warm the fingers up just a tad, and we're going to see how it goes. I think it's going to be good fun. I'm hoping it's going to be good fun. Anyway, hopefully the racing changed a little bit. Maybe we'll get some different winners. But I have a feeling still that you'll see this regardless of what track types or conditions we always play on. You'll always get the cream rising to the top, basically. And on tracks where if it is wet and you do have to be a little bit more gentle on like the throttle inputs, it still suits people like Rax in 450s, for example, even more, because he's just an extremely smooth, momentum-based player. So we shouldn't really see many changes whatsoever. But I'm hoping we can have a decent result today, hopefully better than last week. Didn't buy a new controller, so I'm still using Linda's Rose Gold controller, but it still works no problem, so we should be a-okay today. And just going to try and spin some laps on the track before qualifying starts and see how it goes. Now, looking at the track preview, doesn't look like it's that much different from last year's, minus the weather. And stuff like tyre inside here look to be very, very OP. Like, yeah, why would you ever want to take a line different to that? That's disgusting. And then here is a little bit different. It's going to be interesting to see if you want to go double in, or if you want to roll and then double after that. My time away was so nice. Genuinely, like, really, really nice. We got unlucky with the weather on one day because it was wet, but other than that it was perfect. And the bottom half of me, I mean, you can see it in my face a little bit as well. I am on the sunburnt side of things, but the fronts of my legs and the tops of my feet are very, very pink right now. As a ginger person at heart, the sun does not agree with me, basically. And Linda's very, very pink as well. So not great, but it was good fun. Very, very good fun. On the day we came home, we went like kayaking in this just massive lake, and it was so nice, like so nice. Good time way. And it was at a spa as well. And in my 29 years on this earth, I've never ever had any sort of spa treatment. And the woman that was doing it for me kind of sat me down and was like, oh, have you had any treatments with us before? And I was like, listen, I've never had anything done before. So have a root around in my back and see what knots you can find. And she was full on, full body weight, elbows digging into my back, just getting rid of everything. And she was like, yeah, your back was very, very tight. So feel a little bit more loose now, a little bit more relaxed. I did feel like I'm definitely way too immature though as well, because on one of the other days we was there, so that like back massage was included in the stay, and you could then go and book alternative stuff after that. And Linda decided she wanted to get what was labelled as a glass skin facial, and I'm sure you can see where I'm going with this. To start with, I said you better not get a man doing it, because I do not want a man giving you a facial. And then afterwards, you didn't have to pay until after it was done. And the woman on reception, obviously this is quite like a bougie spa, you know, full of like rich white people, that kind of vibe that I'm going for. There's super old people that have just got far too money than they know what to do with. So it's like, oh, let's just disappear to the spa for a week. Them sorts of people. So when the receptionist was like, oh, how was your facial? I just had to turn around and like smile to myself. I just couldn't hold it in. And there's definitely two types of people in this world, isn't there? There's the immature ones like myself, and then the people that actually belong in places like that. But yeah, so far, yeah, the track is not too rough. So a little bit rougher than Thunder Valley was, which thank God, because Thunder Valley was even more of a highway than Hangtown was, I believe. And then exactly like I said at the start, it's not too much that the rain is affecting. I need to take a different line on this left, because that middle one is not doing it for me. I wonder if you have to like slingshot all the way to the outside to be able to get this double in nicely. If we try and move over to the right hand side here. Yeah, that's definitely the easy way of going about it. And then I wonder if you want to... So if I go double to there, then double to here, double to here, and you kind of jump... Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not terrible. Then you're not jumping out. What's the inside like? That was one thing I was concerned about when I was watching the preview, is seeing if there was multiple line opportunities rather than it being one line mega OP. And it's hard to tell right now. I think we'll have to find out and see what everybody else is doing in qualifying. But right now, not too shabby at all. Yeah, send that out. It's going to be your first outdoor pro attempt at qualifying. Today might be your best day, to be honest. I mean, it's same in real life when they say that the rain and the mud is the great equalizer. Kind of brings everybody closer together, because nobody really practices in it. Could be a similar kind of vibe in bikes right now. Could very much be that way. I know people always say as soon as the rain comes out, oh, Lindsay's going to do well. And it's weird, because again, it's not something that I practice in at all. The fact that you can do that double easier than last year's in a dry track is disgusting to me, because they definitely weren't doing that in real life. But people say, oh, Lindsay will do well, it's in the rain. But it's not, again, it's not something I practice. I think it's just a mentality / mind frame / patience kind of thing. Just have to chill out in the rain. Just have to be nice and smooth and consistent. Just trying to see what lines I like the look of here. Because that far outside last year was super OP, so you're probably going to find a lot of people gravitating towards that. Looks like they've stopped us from low-lining up that uphill triple this year as well, which will be quite nice. We scumbag that quite badly. What are the insides like down here? Oh, I'm on top of it. That's fine. That inside's pretty damn good. Can we get up and over the uphill jump though after it? Not really. Not really at all. That's something... So the overall top speed is going to be slowed down a bit today because of that wet. So, again, I don't have much 250 experience, so it's hard for me to say. But if we're struggling on a 450 to get up and over that clean, what chance the 250 is going to have? Then I know 250s have more traction because of their lack of power, so maybe they'll be fine. I have no idea. Pros and cons of each bike, I guess. Pros and cons. Spa trip was a secret to going fast on this track. Do you reckon that not playing the game is going to help me? I'm definitely the sort of person that can play the game too much. If I play the game every single day for a couple of hours, I find myself getting worse, whereas if I take time off and come back to it, it takes a little bit to get going, but then once I am going, I'm actually alright. Just trying to This is probably going to be the hardest section to get consistently on this track, trying to turn and hit ruts at the same time whilst it's in the wet. That, ooh, this middle rut here looked really inviting. Let me turn around and try and hit that one again. Going to be lots of trial and error for this. Lots of trial and error today, trying to work out what lines are best. Because, oh, thank you very much, Mr. Romperdonk. 27 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. Hope you get to hang around and watch the stream. Alright, so we'll try doubling our way in here again. Try and get the wheels banked into one of these ruts. I want to try and aim for the middle rut down here. I need to try and spot it first. There. Or it could be a little bit scary trying to get away from having the handlebars dragging in the rut over from it, though. But the actual build of that middle rut was quite nice. I do have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of outsides used today. And not even if it's just because the line is faster. More so just to try and keep that momentum up and remove any chance of the back wheel sliding out at all. They got the line they was doing IRL. They was kind of tripping up that and then drifting towards the outside. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, like getting up and over this quad, no problem at all. So you've still got plenty of speed to do that. Stepping down the hill, I think outside's going to, or inside, sorry, is going to be quite OP around there. I might have to try sitting down a little bit more today than I have on previous rounds. Just to try and get the traction down more. I believe sitting down gives you a bit more traction than standing up in this game. That's going to be quite important to hit on most laps until it fully goes away. Then maybe you can try the outside, jumping up into a rut there. There's a couple of ruts down here. What's this middle like? That middle was quite nice. It was very nice. I'll have to give that another couple of goes. I'm struggling. Yeah, I can't get the speed to go up and over that hill though. It's a little bit rough on the face of it, so the back wheel's just lighting up rather than moving me forwards. I'll give it a go. I'm still rocking the 110 tyre. The 120 could be a shout. It depends though, because it'll give you a little bit more grip, but it'll overall affect your top speed. So if I hang far right hand side there, you can miss most of them bumps. That's a little bit nicer. Yeah, so I'm still on the 110 at the moment. We'll have a go in qualify and see if I'm struggling too much, and if I am, we can always change things about a little bit. I mean, actually, what's the time? We've still got 17 minutes until qualifying starts. Let me mess around with it right now. Let's go 120. Still going to put like the same amount of PSI I usually put in my tyres. You're getting the uphill triple on the 120. Okay. I was getting it on the 110 then. You just have to be quite precise. Let's give 120 a go. Oh, it's quite exciting now, actually, isn't it? If you have to actually make bike setup changes to ride this track a bit different. I'm just scared on if it's going to have any negative impacts at all. Although so far, I'm already carrying a lot more momentum than I was. Holy. Double round there. Double here again. Go for this. Let me just try hitting the outside wide open here and see what we come out with. Yeah, I have a feeling that's going to be the quick line. Maybe it'll go away. That'll be nice. But just for an overall momentum basis, that felt pretty damn good. Mr. Dom Dom Binks for the 50 dull hairs, or the 50 poons, actually, sorry, it did convert it for me. Thank you very much, Dom, you absolute legend. Welcome back to the stream as always, I very much appreciate it, my man. Let's win this one. To be fair, if we take the whole season, and we was to say which round Linz has a chance of winning a moto at, it would either be today, because it's wet, or it would be is it next week, Southwick, or is it the week after that? Whichever round Southwick is, that one, because then I'm good in the sand as well. Those are probably the only two real chances I think I have. Let's try this outside here. Sorry, let's experiment with it a little bit. Thank you very much, Dom. I do really like this 120 tyres so far, though. I'm hoping it doesn't affect me too much, like trying to get out the gate or anything, but I believe in Supercross, when we had the couple of wet races, I think some of the top boys there were running the 110 anyway, and we didn't have massive ruts to bank off of in that, so I'd be shocked to see too many of them trying it, but listen, I'm down to try something a little bit different. Oh, I may as well, I'll show you guys as well whilst we're at it. I did say that I changed settings a bit, and I'm going to stick with it today and see if it works. So in settings, I've been running like 80 to 83-ish direct lean, and then I've also been running, I think I was running some sort of smoothing as well, but we've changed it today. I've gone back to 100 direct lean and then 0-0 on the smoothing. Everything else is exactly the same, it's just the lean in there that's changed. And my thought process is, because I'm having some issues sometimes with the bike standing itself up, I think a lot of it's the bike, the game trying to fight my inputs at the same time. So the game's trying to help you at the same time as I'm trying to do something different. So I thought if I try and take away all of the responsibility of the game and just give myself 100% control at all times, then it should all be down to me at that point. The only downside is you do have to be locked in the entire time because your bike goes exactly where your thumb is pressed. It leans exactly the same amount, stands up really quickly, so you kind of have to be on it at all times to make sure you are leaning the exact amount the bike needs to turn, which when you have a lower direct lean, it kind of smooths it out a little bit and it'll take some of that twitchiness away from you. So we're gonna try and experiment with that today and see how it goes. And my overall consistency in hitting some of these ruts since I've made that change definitely seems to be better than it was. And I've gone the opposite way to some of the other top boys, because after Thunder Valley, Cam stood in my DMs and he was saying that a bunch of them have lowered it recently, and some are even going as low as like 40 to 50 direct lean. But I'm going to try and go the other way and see how it works. Chase, for example, in NA, he's been dominating this year. He uses 100 direct lean. Now, I know I am no Chase. I do not have the skills that he does, but it might help me. And I definitely have done well on these settings in the past. So I have done well in Supercross on 100. We'll just try it on the outdoors and see how it works. But so far it's been okay. Not been shabby at all. I really can't be bothered to tab out and look at DMs, I'll be honest. I won't read that out loud, Oz, but that sounds shit, in my opinion. For the obvious reason that it sounds shit.
Also, happy
oh, thank you again, Dom. Juneteenth, thank you very much. Yeah, I know we've got quite a few South African players in this community. I don't know how many... I was going to say how many other African. What's the correct terminology for that? Because we've got a bunch of South Africans. So I just say African players in general? That's what Juneteenth is about, isn't it? I apologise, boys. I feel like that is more of a US thing. I don't know if that's fully celebrated worldwide. But again, I did see the SMX page post about Juneteenth, and already some people getting a little bit annoyed about that. So I'm staying out of that. That's not my place to get involved in it. Not something that I have seen too much about over this side of the world. But no, to anybody that does celebrate it, have fun doing so. Have fun doing so. Shouldn't only Moto 2 be muddy? No idea. No idea at all. The issue that we have in this game is if they want to change the weather conditions from one moto to another, to the best of my knowledge, the track would have to reset. Now, I don't know about you boys. I think the track resetting its roughness between Moto 1 and Moto 2 is complete pussy shit. I think that the roughness does need to transfer over. Ideal world, we'd have all races in the same server and the road carry on through the entire night through 250s and 450s. So if they are going to do a wet race and a dry race, I'd rather them scrap that and either do all dry or all wet, just so the road can transfer over. You could just say you can crank the road up from in the motos, so even though it resets, it gets rougher quicker. But again, we know how the erode forms on these bikes, and it gets random square edge holes that just spit you off the bike. So there's a reason that we haven't been doing that. But that's just my 2 cents. I'm not host, I'm not admin. I am purely a player like you guys. I just happen to stream it at the same time. So whatever is thrown our way, we'll just have to try and tackle it to the best of our abilities and see how it goes. Hello, Corrupted. I'm good, thank you. Hope you're good too. I believe it's been made a mudder just for something different. That does seem to be the biggest issue people are having at the moment, is 3 out of 4 motos were dry, so why is it a wet race? And it's like, well, it's MX bikes, you know, everything's the same traction all the time, ruts are built in a very similar way from track to track, it's only the occasional sand track that makes things a bit different. So I've got no issue with them trying to mix things up just for one singular week, but it seems like that really gets underneath people's skin. So I don't know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm happy that it's a little bit different. I really do not mind. Again, I see people saying, oh, they've ruined this track because of doing that. But again, it's not meant to be like a casual one. Oh, thank you very much, Vic, for the 20.
Inside it as well. So since I'm already spending money on an entire new engine cover, here you go.
Sounds like something I would do if I ever tried working on an engine, which is why I don't. So that's absolutely shit luck. I'm sorry for you, Vic. Thank you very much for the 20, man. I appreciate it. Oh, so you got me off track of my little ramblings there, though. But basically, my opinion is these tracks are not built for general community. It's built for pro racing. So the people upset that maybe they've not got a 11th track out of the 11 rounds that we're going to have this year to sit and grind in the dry, I feel like that's just an invalid opinion on that part. I'm sorry, I disagree with it. But I have no issues with them trying to mix things up and be in different race conditions. And to be honest, if you want to, let's say at the end of the season, if you want to win the championship, you should be able to be good in all conditions, whatever's thrown at you. I know that MX Bikes has its quirks and it's not really the most realistic game in the entire world, but if they do want to try and throw a little bit of realism from time to time their way, I don't think we should particularly try stopping them from doing it. And like I said, if people are upset that we've got a wet round and it's a track that they can't sit there and play outside of the racing now, you've got another 3 rounds before this and you're going to have another, was it like 6 rounds or whatever it is after this, 7 rounds after this to have fun and grind in the dry anyway. And from what I'm riding around right now, the track condition, the soil type, it still feels like soft soil. So if you want to, you can still load the track up and just put it to clear conditions in-game, and it will ride exactly the same as all the other tracks have done anyway. It's only going to be visually that it looks a little bit different. Like the decals look a little bit muddy, but the grip will still be as grippy as all the other rounds have been. So no qualms on my behalf. Could be biased again, because I tend to have quite a lot of fun in the wet races. But it seemed like 1 or 2 other people agreed that bikes racing does get quite stale from time to time, so it is nice mixing things up and having a different condition to ride in. I do see a lot of people that end up complaining that don't even make it to the races anyway, so that's always something that baffles me. And it's like, why are you complaining about something that you're not going to be involved in regardless? Let's try this outside up here again. I've been taking inside a lot, but I do think inside's going to be OP. But just in case the inside goes away, nah, that's just, you can't really compete with that if you rail around the outside and then you just can't double out. Like inside and double out is going to be so much faster. Then this is where I might struggle as well. I'm trying to work out. Outside's going to be the easy way, because obviously you've got something to support your tyres the whole way and on the exit. Middle didn't look bad though. We'll have to see what the road does during it. We'll see how it goes. Well, the other thing is as well, I don't so much mind this track being a bit on the smoother side, because for the real race, you saw how they prepped the track, and even AP made the comment on it. I think it was after qualifying even, that he wasn't a fan of how they prepped it in real life. They kind of made it so it keeps... So it just went basically rock hard, and then when it rained, it was super slick. So I don't mind it being smoothish. It's when we had a track like Thunder Valley that was completely smooth that I was a bit confused by, because when you watch the boys riding that one in real life, it looked like they was tiptoeing their way around the track. It looked brutal. So I don't mind this one being smoother. It might help people out, it being smooth. The fact that it's going to be wet, it just stops your back end kicking around quite as much. We'll see. Why do you think this is pre-recorded? I mean, if I can somehow go forwards? Yeah, forwards in time. And get the track release, and play all the races at the same time as all the other people that are racing. And then schedule it to go live. I don't know. That's a very interesting comment. I posted a Sledders video within 2 weeks ago, so it's not been very long at all. You can only make so much content on Sledders. It is the same thing on repeat for the most part. It's not like you get new tracks like you do on bikes every single day. Tyre hacks and no crash mods. I'll always think I would love there to be a world where it comes out that a bunch of the top guys were cheating, and it just so happens that everybody that that now beats me every race were the ones cheating. Because then I'd feel great. But the downside is, I don't think we'll ever know. I don't think we'll ever know if it goes that far in depth. And in my opinion, if you are, say you are in my position, and say you do have cheats, if you're still only rocking around getting like, let's say a 7th from last week, for example, you're pretty shit at cheating if you're cheating and you still can't crack like a top 5 or a podium. That's not an ideal gamer, in my opinion. So when I used to play CS back in the day, if you got like a certain crispy one-tap headshot on someone, they'd just type in chat saying, oh, I was cheating, blah, blah, blah. It'd be like, brother, I promise you, I wouldn't have 10 deaths this game if I was cheating. I know you are joking, by the way, Reaper, but I do think some people do lack a bit of critical thinking in that front. It's understandable, though. I mean, I watch, like, if you take some of my aerial qualifying laps, I'll feel like I've been on an absolute burner. I don't know where I can go any quicker. And then I look at qualifying and, like, Rax is 2.5 seconds up on the time I've done. And I physically, I cannot fathom where that time is gained. And I know it's not just, like, a line or 2 lines here or there. It's over the course of the entire lap being a little bit quicker everywhere. But it's like, damn, how do you gain that much time when I feel like I'm zooming? My hours, we're getting close to 5k at this point, boys. I'll be honest, I think I'm on like 4.6. Yeah, 4.6-ish. It's getting pretty gross. The hours are getting up there. Definitely calmed it down over the last 2 years or so. The first 2 years of me playing this game, it was very much grinding almost every single day. Now, for the most part, it's play the game for a little bit to get my video here or there, and other than that, wait until Fridays. Probably the best thing to do to stop yourself from burning out. I think when you're younger, you can grind games a lot easier and keep that attention span for it. As you get on a little bit, you don't really have the desire to sit and grind it all the time, which it does, unfortunately, unless you're just insanely talented, it does limit how well you can do to an extent, because you do have to put time in to be good in this game. But as long as you're content at a certain level, you can just do what I do, rock up on race days for the most part and be somewhat happy, get a top 5 here or there, maybe a podium on a particularly good day. Yeah, to be like those boys that are going another 2 seconds lap quicker, you do have to put in a good amount of time and effort. I'm vibing with the 120 rear tyre though. So whoever the first person was that suggested to run that, that's a very good shout, thank you for that. I don't feel like I've run a particularly good lap yet though. There's been 1 or 2 mistakes on each and every one so far. Don't really like that inside this year, just because of the tyre slip that you get. And I also don't know what to do here, because if I go outside, the back end skips a little bit over the bumps where it's wet. If I go inside, I'm then making the corner way too tight for myself, so you're not going to get that drag and that momentum that you need either. Oh my goodness. Yes, I know of Wild Tracks. I don't know how many years ago it would have been now, but I do have a GoPro on one of the very, very old GoPros, me riding around Wild Tracks on the channel somewhere. It's so old that it's in 4:3 rather than 16:9 aspect ratio. I also don't know the best thing to do up here, because that inside there doesn't feel terrible, but I know you can probably get a really good slingshot by going around the outside. I definitely think a lot of the top guys say they play less than they actually do, because that's just kind of the cool thing to do these days, is say you've got low hours, because for some reason your hours make up who you are as a person. They definitely play a bit, but it's not... It's one of the things, once you've put the work in at the beginning to get quick, you then don't have to keep doing that, if that makes sense. You can get away with calming down a bit.
Many of you pros go as fast as you guys do.
Again, just way too many hours. Thank you very much, Tetfi. Just too many hours playing this game. You get to a point where you've done everything that you can do. So then a lot of time, before it even happens, if you see an obstacle coming up in front of you on a track, like a certain braking bump, certain type of corner, whatever it may be, you know what the bike's going to do before you get there, so you can preemptively adjust to it. So that's why things look a lot easier for a lot of top guys, is they are being proactive rather than being reactive to the conditions. Like they're setting their bike up in a way, going into corners or into jumps, that is the best. It like asks the least out of the bike, rather than jamming it in there and seeing what happens, and then if it slides out or the suspension compresses a bit too much, then they have to react to it afterwards. It's much easier to plan ahead rather than playing catch up. Ah, front end goes, god damn it. Racks on a 47.9. Yeah, that's not too bad. I can see that. That's understandable. I say, I don't think I've run a particularly good lap yet. And it looks like neither is he, because my first split there was about 4 seconds up. So that would have me in the 46s. So he's definitely... unless... No, my max side might just be a bit boofed, actually. Doesn't look like it's ticking over as quickly as it should be. That'll change when we get into the servers. Traction, I guess today, the only tip I can give you, a 120 rear tyre is working much better for me. You might sacrifice a bit of top-end speed because it bogs you down a bit, but the traction out of the corner seems to be helping a lot. I'm sticking to the KTM today, even though I think the Yamaha is smoother out at the bottom end, which will help with the traction. I like having that quick shift option on the KTM today more than ever, because if I can quickly upshift 2 or 3 gears out of a corner, again, that'll keep my RPM low and it'll keep it gripping and keep me going. I mean, if you watch the controller overlay, I'm trying to like roll on the throttle coming out of the corners rather than just banging it wide open. And then the other thing is trying to keep the bike using the middle of the tyres as much as possible. So basically not cranking the bike over too far, or if you're in a particularly deep rut like this, as long as that middle of the tyre is in contact with the rut, you'll get lots of grip. But you won't see us basically cranking the bike over so far on the side of the tyre unless we're in a super deep rut. And that's all you can really do to try and keep traction on this. And it's just turning as little as possible, trying to land with the bike as upright as you can, just gently rolling on the throttle as you exit some of these corners. Because it's only... What's the best way of wording it? It's only the initial... Servers have been up for ages, by the way. It's only the initial qualifiers that's been going for 2 minutes. It's only the initial acceleration and spinning of the tyre that is slippery in the wet. Once the tyre has finished spinning and then it grips, it stays gripped. So it's just, you just have to be smooth as you're exiting the corner, and that's it. The rest of the time, you can be pretty wide open. I do not see aerial servers up. Let's have a look at Discord. What's going on? Servers will be up within the next 10 minutes. I've only just got home from work. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was annoyed because I had a little bit more practice time. One name that I quite like for this guy, by the way, because there was a fair few comments on the last week's videos of names. I quite like Linduck. Linduck sounds good to me, or Linducky. We've got Linda in the other room, Linduck beside me. God, it's hot in here. I was almost tempted to not face cam today and just play with the shirt off because it is that hot. But I'll try and rough it out. To answer your question, JLV, about lean settings being inverted, I think it's just a bug with how it displays. So you'll have to answer this with me asking you a question myself. Do you play on Xbox or PlayStation controller? Because I've noticed a lot of PlayStation controller users, so here, this looks inverted to a lot of people. But to me, it's not. I still press up on my stick to lean forwards and lean back. It's just set that way. If I change this, is it going to change this here? That if I do front back lean, so lean rider backwards, back, there you go. It still does it. So I still lean back to lean back, forwards to forwards, but the way it's registered here just makes it look different. Just how it be. Thankfully, it doesn't look like it's reset any of this, really. No, that all looks the same. No, we're good. Got a lot of dead zone there, by the way, haven't I? Look at that. It's on 3% dead zone right now, but every now and then, if I just like leave it in a certain spot, it'll stay there. If I like tap the stick, it seems alright. Oh, goodness. Goodness me. So hot. I wish I was just a hella bougie millionaire and had one of the few properties in the UK that has AC. That shit would be cranked all day long. That's something that the spa had when I was away with Linda, is the room had AC, and you know that room was ice cold every single time I come back to that room. It was lovely. I love sleeping in the cold as well. Hair's going good, to be fair. It's hard to like properly show you on camera, but the general hairline is here now, which if you remember before, it was probably back to about here. So I'm much, much happier with it now. I do need a haircut though, because I've been letting it grow through since I basically shaved it all off to begin with. It's all the same length, and I don't know about you guys, but the sides and the back of my hair grow a lot quicker than it does on the top. So the top's like an okay length, but the sides is like super like bushy. So I need to go and get it styled at some point. But I'm much happier with it now than I was about 2 months ago. 2 months ago, I was like, was this it? This looks pretty shit. Nothing's changed. But yeah, the last couple of weeks, it's flourishing, so to speak. All right, servers are up. Just got to wait for them all to go up here and to show my 450 group. Don't know what 450 group I'm in. I'll just do the good old method of trial and error. Yes, so I do have a window in front of me here. The issue is it is onto a road, like, so it's just a street / road right in front of me. So if I crack that window open, first of all, it will let a lot of hot air in, and that's the reason I've got the blinds pulled and the window closed, is just to try and keep coolish air circulating. But as soon as I open that, it's going to be noisy as well, which I don't want because it distracts me. It probably won't even pick up through the microphone, but I will hear it myself. So I tend to keep it closed. Plus, I don't know what it is about this house. Ever since we've moved in, the wildlife, I think, feels like it doesn't have to pay any rent. That as soon as we open windows, we get the thickest like spiders come in this house. It's actually unreal. So for the most part, I just keep them closed because I'm happy to admit I'm a pussy. I don't like trying to catch or kill spiders, especially the big ones. But as the man of the house, it is your job to do so. So if I can limit those interactions as much as possible, I certainly do that. 31 in your office at the moment, Bradley. That's not nice. Not nice at all. I saw Cam in Ariel chat earlier today saying he's planning on playing completely butt naked. I think that's going to be a lot of people in the UK's opinions today. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the location of where we are, but I've never seen so many big spiders in my life. It's not like I'm in Australia or something where literally you get spiders that are like this big. But like, goddamn, like this is my safe private property. You don't need to come in all the time. But no, I've not looked into a proper window this AC. They all just look a bit meh, a bit poo to me. One thing that we can't do in the UK is, I know in the US you guys get the ACs that you put into the window. So you obviously open the window, have like this AC unit, and then you can close the window and it does the air in that way. In the UK, our windows open out rather than opening up. So those boxes ones don't work in those. But again, it's one of them things. We only get the disgustingly hot weather for 2 weeks out of the entire year. So whatever alternative solutions there are to keeping the house cool, is it worth it for that short amount of time? I have no idea. Right, we've got 8 minutes of practice by the looks of it, and then why is there so many KTMs in this server? EU is usually Yamaha.com. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it at the end of the day. Cool invest, yes. Oh, I'd love it. I'd love it. That would be taking Ariel a bit too serious though, wouldn't it? Rocking up with a cool invest. I may as well pop some Adderall while I'm at it, get hella locked in. Get locked in. That's also something that I've wondered if people do. Like people that are particularly good at the game and they just don't say anything. I know I've seen things about that in like the COD community or Rocket League communities, people taking the occasional Adderall to get locked in. Not something that I've ever thought to try, but hey, if desperate times happen, if we're not even getting top 5s anymore, we might have to search alternative measures. There's no like drug checks on the line in Ariel. Just want to see if this feels better, so double that instead of triple, and then rail the entire outside, so you get a really good slingshot up this, and you can actually scrub up the quad rather than having to send it. That's quite good, that. Hang on, have I... Reaper, are you telling me, is this common knowledge, or is this something that we're just coming across now? Because if that's that case, then that's outrageous. Ceramics bikes. Bro, popping Adderall to win a 250 chip is kind of crazy work, I'm not going to lie. I don't know, I feel like that might have been a slip of the tongue, Reaper. I don't know if it's one of them, you've said too much. Can't say any more. Yes, B-Clay, it's incredibly easy. to the point where it's pissed me off a little bit because it shouldn't be anywhere near doable. But the fact that it's easier this year in the wet than it's ever been in the dry is crazy to me. I also don't know what's going on right now in terms of server. I don't know if it's wet conditions but no rain, so it doesn't mess up people's FPS, or if it's just dry. To me, it feels dry. Like with how much traction I'm getting on this straight here, like turning on flat, it feels like normal dry traction. So the lap times are going to be much quicker in this. I've been told not to read out information that I know already that Ols probably shouldn't have told me anyway because he's an admin now and he can't give away information like that. But I think it's bollocks that it can't be shared. Apparently they're doing dry quali and dry race 1 and then rain in Moto 2. But I think that is stupid. Because again, you'd have to reset the erode between Moto 1 and Moto 2 and that's not the way to go. So if they just treat it as dry quali and wet 2 races, that won't be too bad. But I think they kind of have to get a weather condition and stick to it. Ideal world, something that would be lovely to do in this game, but again, it would be so much workload that there'd be no point to it, is 2 different track situations where race 1 we're on a dry track and race 2 we're on an even more beat up, pre-eroded wet track. But again, that's got to be so much different work getting 2 tracks out in the space of a week. But if that's the method they're going for this week, where it's a dry Moto 1 and a wet Moto 2, not the biggest fan. Again, just because of the track having to be reset between motors. Or if they found a way of doing it so it doesn't have to be reset and the weather changes, then W. I'm all for that. I'm completely for that. Oh my Christ. That's one of the only downsides where I'm rocking the 100 direct lean right now. As you saw, I wasn't 100% locked in. I let go of the stick a little bit early and it just yeeted my bike upright. Yeah, this game will never have dynamic weather. It's just not advanced enough. Old engines, so on and so forth. Perfect time again, by the way, to plug MTG, because in MTG, let's say if I just load up single player, so the equivalent of testing, if I pause in single player, there is a weather option right there in the pause menu, where if I change the weather conditions, it changes instantly. So I've not got to go back to the main menu to change the weather and then reload the track, so on and so forth. It will change in half of a second, if that. So dynamic weather in MTG 100% could be a thing. And I would love for them, let's say we run exactly the same replica series in MTG as we do in bikes. Let's say we've got this exact same track conditions as we have here today. It would be so nice for them to be able to set a server up and just say, right, 30-minute race, at the 10-minute remaining mark, it starts raining. And the track just evolves on the fly. So skybox changes, rain starts coming down, traction gets slipperier and slipperier. I would love something like that. Just to feel very immersive, and then you haven't got to find all these weird little workarounds. Yeah, it's definitely dry right now. It's not just a skybox thing. It is. Track is very dry, very grippy. And I'm on the 110 rear tyre right now. So for the wet race, I'll probably go back to the 120, which might take me a little bit of getting used to, switching back and forth between types of tyre. But I feel like it's probably the best... Oh, no. Best way of going about it for now, anyway. Hello, Frizzy. BBL, Frizzy. Yeah, I don't think both races are going to be dry. If anything, it'll just be Moto 1. They'll try and treat it like real life was. Just to try and keep the complainers happy. But in a very biased opinion, it would have been nice if it was just wet the whole way through, just for me. It's nice. Jump something different. Fed up of just being having to duct tape my right trigger down and crank the bike over in every corner and just go wide open everywhere. Stay away from... They're not, what do we call them now? They're not called SpongeBobs anymore, now that they're white. Going slightly left on the face, that was quite nice. The only issue we have now is you can see, so that inside line there before the finish, for example, and the inside of the next right-hander that we're coming up to, basically before the rollers, there is no world where I think anybody makes a pass if they're not taking the inside, unless someone crashes. Like, it is just so deep. You're never getting around anybody around the outside there. I reckon you could probably triple into them rollers. Yeah, it's so quick. And I was thinking about ways that they could maybe slow things down. And that first way is, of course, with making the tracks more rough. And by rough, that doesn't mean even deeper ruts. That just means more braking bumps and acceleration bumps. And other than that, I don't think the key is to make the ruts deeper. What I mean by that is don't make the ruts bigger. Make them dig down further rather than going up away from the ground so high. So because they're up really high at the moment, we can basically just get into them and almost invert the bike and carve around them really easily. Whereas if they dug down into the ground more, you wouldn't be able to lean your bike over as far because your handlebars would run the risk of digging in and spitting you off the bike. But then you'd obviously still have that issue. You'd have to try and follow a deep rut without being able to crank the bike over super fast, so that might be a nice middle ground. I'm just trying to think of different ways of slowing these tracks down a little bit because they're just so quick. Qualifying hasn't even started yet. That's the crazy thing. I thought I was on a burner right now, but it's not even going to matter. Yeah, you can tell it's in the dry by how much easier I'm getting up and over that triple. Yeah. What's that? Actually, and that was a 50.3, and I thought that was good. So yeah, if Ract is getting 47s in the wet, then Jesus Christ, he's going to be flying around the track today. Best bike for flow, there's no such thing. No such thing. That for flow, that is purely whatever bike you feel most comfortable on. So I can give you speed or I can give you agility, but I can't really give you a bike that flows as such. I wouldn't even know where to begin on that. Yeah, see, so if Cam's on a 46 right now, I mean, maybe they've been practicing the track in the dry rather than in the wet like I was, so maybe they've got the lines down a bit more, but can you tell me where I gained 4 seconds on the lap time that I just done? Because it felt like a pretty good lap, I'll be honest with you. It did not feel slow. Jesus Christ. Yes, it's interesting how quick the game is this year. Just, I want the track slowed down. I know that's not a popular opinion, but when the announcement at the start of the year was get your setups dialed because it's going to be rough and rutty, this isn't this isn't rough and rutty. Oh, this is smooth and berms. It's so quick. It's gross. Oh, are we getting any... I wonder if we're getting any... Oh, have they blocked it? Let's have a look. Oh, they have. They've made these fences have collisions. Yeah, look, you can't do it. Look at all these little scumbags trying to do it. Every single year you've been able to jump off of this and send the finish, so you'd gain like half a second to a second at the very start of the lap. I love that they thought of that and put a little invisible barrier there. That's a little bit of a props. W track creators on that front. Stop the scumbags doing anything. It's like you're riding through cement there. It's just hella boggy. Oh god, we're way too deep. I looked at chat, I shouldn't have. So again, I don't know if they're going to do a wet moto 1... No, dry moto 1, wet moto 2, or if they're going to do 2 wet motos. But if the track conditions are going to change, then it kind of makes qualifying even less important than usual. Obviously, it's still important to get into the top 40. That's all, or top 35 now, sorry. That's important. But let's say you're 15th. it's not really going to be a true indication of how the race is going to go for you, because the track conditions are going to be different anyway. Quite like that outside there, and I can hit it better than that as well. Oh my Christ. Something very interesting about this game at the moment is I'm able to slide and wheelie around the corner at the same time. Definitely needed to be in third gear there rather than fourth. I was bogging it so much. I'm going to try far outside down here, because the guy in front of me is going inside. I want to see what the comparison's like. Weren't terribly different. Definitely think that outside gives you a better shot at getting up and over the uphill triple too. I did hit it pretty damn quick though. So would I be able to do that every single lap? It's on the brakes way too late there. Can we... Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah, we can triple him. That was fairly straightforward as well. As long as you square the corner up enough so you don't jump off the right-hand side of the rollers. Good to know. Oh, boof the inside. Oh, I had to shut off then. I was going to go over the corner. Yeah, yeet. Didn't get it very clean that time. Back end got hung up a little bit. Definitely finding more consistency in these longer ruts now that I changed my direct lean as well. I seem a bit more precise now I'm doing it all myself. That was a 49. How are they going 3 seconds quicker than that? That's nuts. It really did feel like a decent lap as well. Wow. Fair enough, man. I am fully unk status at this point. Jesus. 3 seconds on top of that is disgusting. Yes, at the moment it is cray. I don't think the race is going to be in the dryer though, so it might un-highway it a little bit. But right now, yes, it's very, very quick. Let's see. What about this? Good in, but slow out, unfortunately. God, it's fast. I want to say that just momentum makes them quicker, but I don't think there was any places really on that lap where I lost a bunch of time. I can understand 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds, but three entire seconds is outrageous. I mean, I had bits like this corner wasn't the greatest, for example. We can probably hold this tighter and shave off a couple attempts there. Damn, 3 seconds is nuts. I might have to hang up the sticks, you know? Might have to put the sticks down, because that is disgusting. I'm good, thank you, Lewis. Same back to you, sir. Hope you are good. I think it's because the race hasn't started yet, but the heat hasn't got to me too much at the moment. It's just like semi-uncomfortable. And without being too gross to you, I'm guaranteed that all of us gamers at some point in our lives, we've had it where you get that tiny little bit of sweat drip from the armpit down your side, and it's like, oh god, I'm a disgusting human being. That hasn't happened just yet. I'm waiting for that to happen. think it's the Yamaha power. Yes and no. Because... it's hard to even try and put into words what I want to say about it. Yami's very good in certain situations, but if you're on a track like this, where you don't really slow down anywhere, like it's mostly wide open everywhere, as long as I can get the KTM up to speed in the first place, it shouldn't lose out too much. If there was a track that, for example, had a lot of acceleration zones, that's when I think the Yami would come into play a bit more with its power, but yeah, 3 seconds is nuts. I guess I'm just kind of hoping for top 10s in quality at this point. I'm definitely not cut out to being a qualifying guy. I feel like I'm starting to resonate more and more with Cooper Webb as I get on in my years. I mean, I'm half a second up now, and that's not been a good start to the lap. Let's try... Oh, okay, so I wasn't even thinking. I didn't triple into the rollers either on that lap. Maybe tripling in's actually slower. Maybe it's just a style points line. Not too sure. Yeah, we still got 22 minutes. I mean, we've got an okay lap in. It will 100% get us in top 35, so that doesn't matter. So now it's just about trying to find little bits of time here and there. I'm rocking the banana model. It's still a KTM underneath. It's just it's an orange bike in disguise. It's just made to look like a Suzuki. Just where I've ridden the KTM for so long now, probably like the last 2, almost 3 years consistently. I just hate staring at the same front fender all the time, so it's nice mixing it up a little bit. Oh no, there's definitely time to gain then, because I was down a couple times on that lap and I brought it back, so maybe it wasn't as good as I thought it was. I still think 3 seconds is a crazy amount of time to try and gain though. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, hang on, I'm locked in right now, whoever generously just donated.
These mods are getting out of hand. GLHF, time go ride with the boys.
Thank you. Oh god, hang on. Whoever you are, thank you very much. I know it doesn't tell me who's donated. Hang on, I'm locked in right now, I'm point A up. I'll read it as soon as I crash, which will be any second right now. Get cranked over. Oh, I've almost gone over the edge of it again. I'm always tempted to turn my gain up by 1, just to be able to get the bike then over that extra degree further. But then it'll affect me everywhere. It won't just be that one corner. I'll start getting all kinds of sketchy. Oh, I'm 2 seconds up now. What happened? I want to know if Max HUD's lying to me or if that is a genuine 2 seconds, because the amount of times that it'll say 2 seconds and I'll cross the line, it'll be like 0.1. Oh, there she goes. Oh my Christ! I'll just have to send it. We'll just have to send it. Hang on. Yeah. I don't know if that should have been a 3rd gear or a 2nd gear. Definitely, I've lost like 0.7. Ooh. Yo, yeet. Yo, yeet. Hold on, everybody! Yeah, honestly, these ruts are ridiculous. You can just get so far cranked over. Again, the track was never meant to be ridden in the wet. There we go, that's a bit better. Right. Oh, it's Mr. Ireland. Thank you very much, I to the L to the M. Just here, these tyre mods are getting out of hand. Good luck, have fun. Time, go ride with the boys. With the boys indeed. Hope you enjoy it, buddy. Another one, Mr. Chase, aka Moto Man, aka
I have made an
Black.
updated setup that has more traction / rear tracks better if you would like to try it. Don't know if you would want to try it in quali.
Send it my way, Chase, because in terms of how this setup feels right now, I'm quite comfortable on it. But then I can try it between now and future rounds, anyway. I think that is the one thing the KTM lacks a little bit now and then, is just hooking up on that back end. But yeah, 100%. Thank you very much in advance. Best of luck to you tonight as well. Wait, what round is it that falls on 4th of July? Is it just going to be Redbud, as usual? Or is it different this year? I don't know if anyone keeps up to date with ARL. They, on the 4th of July weekend, because it's going to be on the Friday, the NA race is going to be delayed until the Monday after that. So EU's going to happen at normal time, but then the NA riders are... oh, it's Southwick, is it? Sorry, never mind. I always have just Redbud tied into July 4th. Yeah, the NA riders are going to have the entire weekend to sit and grind the track, which I'm very happy I'm not part of that championship. Jesus, that would be disgusting. Like 5 hours of playing, it's bad enough, never mind 3 days. And I know there's a couple of people out there that probably will play it for 3 days, rather than spend any time with the fam. Oh yeah, sorry. So it's Redbud in real life, but for us in game it's Southwick, isn't it? Because we're a week behind the real life schedule. How much fuel have I got left? I feel like I've been out on the track for ages. 0.8. Not too bad. I want to give you a sweat report. My back, currently, like my t-shirt is stuck to my back, which is then stuck to the leather chair. Do you know what would be a good idea? I'm going to get a towel and put it on the back of my chair so the leather doesn't stick to me. Give me 1 second. We don't need to qualify. Like, we're in at this point. It's fine. So, possible back sweat situation may be sorted. Still being 3 seconds off the pace not sorted, as someone just said. Rex is in the 44s right now. And again, by all means, please, go and rewind the lap that I just done. Please tell me how I gained 3 entire seconds on it. It's pretty gross. That's probably not the best thing that you want to do when you try and get a lap, is just come to a stop. Whoa! Okay, crossing over them ruts is not the easiest thing in the world to do. Because the back end kicks out and then you are just a passenger at that point. So yeah, just there, the back end hits that bump. So is it I don't even think it's beneficial to go around the outside there. I think you do just want to check up and go inside, maybe. Not too sure. No, I haven't got a new controller. I'm still using Linda's rose gold one, but it works. You know, it works absolutely fine. No issues this week. No bike standing itself upright in every single left-hander. Oh, that would have been sick. No! Oh! Crossing over some of these ruts is not doing me any good. I need to get the bike lined up beforehand, so I'm not trying to make any last minute adjustments because the back end keeps kicking out. Yeah, going triple around that roller section would be so good. I definitely think it is doable, just have to land in the right place. That is not the right place. Jesus Christ. Oh. Maybe... The annoying thing is, I know someone's going to get that dialed to where they can do it in qualifying as well. Do it in the race as well. Whereas I'm just going to be doubling my way through, so hopefully nobody lands on me too bad. Probably not the best time to start a lap behind like 4 people, was it? Yeah, that's the only thing that does it's not like a tilting thing. It doesn't make me angry at all. It's just one of them things that's kind of sucks. Is so to me that 47.9 that I done, I'm happy with. You know, like it felt like a really good lap. So for me to beat that, I feel like I have to push really hard. Whereas if the other top boys already lapping 2 to 3 seconds quicker than that, they can then back off the pace and still run my best lap every lap. Which is kind of why the chances of me winning anything this year are very low. Everyone's just got too good at the game now. That was very slow around that right hurley. No! Ah! I was a good amount up there. I was like 0.6, 0.7 ahead. That's promising. The track's in dry conditions right now, Smiggy, so it's not too bad. But even in the wet, it's fine. You know, the ruts are deep enough to where you're using the middle of the tyre all the time, so it doesn't feel bad. Probably stop trying to go for that now, shouldn't I? Even though the first 2 times I hit it was basically perfect, and then since then I've struggled. Whoa, can't stop. You know what, we're going to take a little shortcut to get back to the finish again. No, the only issue we may have right now is because I'm trying to send these wide open laps, my muscle memory is now going to be used to the dry traction. So as soon as the wet comes, might be in trouble. I'm definitely going to be trying to go too fast on the wet stuff. almost an entire second up by the end of the rollers, so there's where most of the time's probably going. You mother trucker. God damn it. Just want the back end. Stay in line for me, please. That entire second's gone because of that one rear end slide out. It's crazy work. You bastard. Ah, I was 1.3 up. Now I jumped that little uphill roller a little bit too fast, and I tried getting off the back of the bike to get the bike cooked up. And yeah, it's got the front wheel too high. I wouldn't have been able to get up and over that triple if I didn't try and commit to leaning back. But there was a little bit of time that I could have gained there on the overall lap. So it's not completely hopeless. Yeah, that was definitely an L gamer moment by me. So if we take the first sector and then at the end there, so I was 1.2 up at the end. I could have been ideal, perfect world, 2.2 seconds on where I've got right now. So it's not the 3 seconds that I need, but at least I get an idea of where that time is. Well done, everybody! Yeah, this is the only other reason why I absolutely despise tracks where you can just duct tape the right trigger down, is that you have to. And if you don't, you got no chance of being near a position. And like the margin for error when you are hitting things that fast is so small. You could start leaning into a corner less than half a tenth of a second too late and just completely blow over it. You have to be perfect. Which I guess is its own sort of challenge. It's just not my favourite kind of racing. Right there, I started leaning over a little bit too late, and I went up and over the rut. Oh, let's go around the outside. Completely messed up the corner. Oh! 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 Hold on to it, buddy. We're still going. We're still going. Dead. What we got? Still got 4 minutes to go. This has felt like a very long qualifying. Okay, not the best start to a lap that I've ever had. Jesus. Very inconsistent right now and where I'm getting slotted into some of these ruts. Doesn't fill me with too much confidence, I'll be honest. Now it's kind of going the other way, where some bits of the track feel slick even though they're not. It's just a mental thing because of the texturing. I think I'm leaning over too far sometimes, so the back end's not perfectly in the rut, so it'll start going a little bit, and because I'm leant so far off the back of the bike, there's not really any weight on the front end, so then the front end will just go loose as well, and it'll just kind of go into an infinite slide until I meet the ground. Then I have sometimes like that. It seems like sometimes my bike will hook up perfectly in that left, and then other times it will never really happen. I'll just be spinning the whole time. No! Oh, handlebars dug in a little bit. Oh, missed the inside rut as well. How could this happen to me? Yeah, a little bit better. Went a second quicker. Definitely a lot of time to gain over the course of lap though. It just seems like quite a difficult track to be perfect on because of how fast paced it is. We'll go for back for back heaters though, won't we? Yeah. Oh! Still salvageable. Half a second down, 0.6 down, still can get that back. Oh, no we can't. No we can't. No we can't. Yeah. That's alright. Qualifying's done. We only had 3 seconds left. I mean, not awful lap, but still, I'm over 2 seconds. 2 seconds off top, which is not particularly ideal. What's chat saying? Let's have a look. Damn, people are just trying to cheer Reed on to beat my lap. That's crazy. Reed could never. Just came from Kelso doing a 52 on the 250s. That's crazy. So 52. To be honest, boys, between you and me, by the time NA comes around tonight, you'll probably find the NA 250 riders matching my lap time around this track. I know that might seem stupid right now, but honestly, once them 250s are up to speed on a track like this, where you just carry your momentum anyway, they're going to be so quick. And multiple times this year already, the 250 NA boys have outqualified my 450 time. It's going to be pretty disgusting. I think I'm going to run like 0.9 litres of fuel. Well, not 0.9, 9 litres of fuel for the race. I would like them to put an announcement out before the racing starts in regards to what the conditions are going to be like in each race, so I can react accordingly and do tyres and things like that. Thank you for the setup, Chase. I appreciate it. If anybody's interested in point standings today, I am still in 3rd place in the championship. I am 25 points behind Cam, who's in 2nd, and I am 11 points in front of Tyler, who's in 4th. I don't think Jake is racing today. I think he's going away for the British GP at Matterley Basin. If he's not, then Aiden's going by himself or just with his dad. There's not even any point in me doing a practice start because, again, the track conditions could change completely. Let's go. Right, okay, cool. We're good, we're good. Let you see a golf swing real quick. I am not getting out of this chair, boys. I don't think I could even if I wanted to. If I have to go up and go for a wee during this stream, the chair will probably come with me. I'm glued to it. It's so hot in here. Thank you very much, Cognizant. Should collab with 999 Laser and spin some laps on the Stark. I don't think 999 has any idea who I am, to be honest. Oh! No! Linduck! Linduck's gone. Linduck's damaged. Right. Plus, I don't think anybody would want to watch a 999 Laser video with me in it, because doesn't he get fast guys on that channel? And I'm not good. I'm C-class on my best day. There's no point doing the start, especially if they're going to change the condition. What I am going to do, though, is for research purposes myself, is I am going to do one practice start in the wet, just to see how she feels. No road conditions, rainy. Sure. Just to see how she feels. It sounds like to me it's going to be a dry Moto 1 and a wet Moto 2. Yeah, I think I'll go for Linduck. We've got Linz, Linda, and Linduck combined. Right. Gate 1 is piss. Gate 2 is piss. Gate 3 is piss. Looks like you want about a gate 11. I need to remember to do this as well, just in case, so I don't forget. Otherwise, the setup will not be on. I'm sure there'll be 1 or 2 people that make that mistake today. Yes, Cupcake is streaming today. I just saw the aerial announcement. Right. Let's see how it goes in the wet. 16th in Group B. Try and do some maths. If it's 250s, and what is there, like 5 groups? 16 times 5. What was that, 80? No, I don't think so. Maybe. You might get lucky. You need tops, what was it, top 70 in total to be in Pro-Am. Right, okay. Good. Shall we have a look as well to see how disgusting those times were? Even though I was 2 seconds off, I've qualified in 5th. That's not bad at all. So we got Rex in the 44s, who's almost a second in front of everybody else. So then Cam, Dimitri, Tyler, myself. It's doable. I think that might be my best qualifying of the year, come to think about it. I think before this my best was a 6th. So that's not too shabby. And yes, I don't see a Jake in this at all, so them two have definitely both gone. Look boys, we were saying Emil wasn't going to make it. Emil's made it into Pro-Ams, he's fine, he's in 56th. He's Gucci. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. I am going to drop the kids off at the pool real quick, and by that, a polite way of just saying I need to have a big old shit. So, BRB, 1 second. Also, I apologise to Ryder's family for tuning in just as I say that I'm going to go and have a big shit. But, yeah, BRB. Right, I've changed a tyre as well. Gone to shorts instead of long ones because way too hot. Are we good? Are we live? We are live. 450 Pro. It's embarrassing, isn't it, getting out of breath from running upstairs. It's crazy stuff from me. No, servers are up, but they didn't do, didn't put an announcement up for it. Oh well, not too bad. Ba, 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 ba. Is it wet or is it dry? Okay, dry moto number 1. So if they run the whole day dry, I might cry. Because the track creators have gone out of their way to make a wet track, and because of the little piss babies in the community that go, wow, 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 we can't have 2 out of 22 motos be wet. It's going to be dry. I hope Moto 2's wet. I pray. I pray. I hope. That's not right. Let's change that to 13.1. Sure. Oh, God. I don't know if you're using normal units or freedom units, Seabolt, but whatever the equivalent of like 9 litres is. I think you can get away with like 8.2-ish, but for the sake of being safe, especially when the track's this quick, I'll just put a little bit more in for Moto 1. Benny's been saying this. Well, I was going to say every week. Definitely the last 2 weeks. 50 if I win, but he's very, very, very safe with his money. This was like... No way of me doing this without sucking myself off. This was like when... Do I use Cairoli or do I use Dungey as the example? I guess you could use either of them. This is when Kyroli and Dungy came back just to do the one season, and we're just rolling around in an okay spot, but nothing amazing. That's me, just Unk status now. Got me championships. Now the young whippersnappers have come through and they're doing their thing. Put the stream set up downstairs. Yeah, I know heat rises anyway, doesn't it? So downstairs right now is a lot cooler than it is up here. But the main culprit of why this room is so hot in particular is because of my computer. Like the amount of hot air that computer's pushing out the whole time. So it's still set at 29 in my room, to be fair. But I've got my fan set so that it keeps the room the same temperature, so it'll turn itself up or down, depending. It can't pump out cold air, so we are just still circulating the same air around and around, but it will speed up or slow down, depending on how hot it is getting. Thank you, Cam. I can't guarantee it the other way around, but I am pleased to know you will not turn into me. XP leaderboards on YouTube, yes, is very, very new. I don't even know how it fully works, because when you look at the description of it, it says what influences it is chat messages and super chats and like the stickers or whatever the other chat option is that you can send in chat. However, I've not seen it change at all from super chats, and it's also not like you can just spam chat and get your score to go up. It just goes up like a little bit here and there, so I've got no idea all of the ins and outs of it, I'll be honest with you. But it's there. I don't think you even have an option to turn it off. It just exists now. But at least it's nice. You get it resets every stream as well, but you just get first, second and third place on the leaderboards in the stream each week. The track right now is not too slippery, no. So the track right now feels exactly the same as the other 3 tracks that we've had so far this season. I'm hoping that for Moto 2 they turn the rain on, in which case then yes, it will feel very slippery. But everything that you're seeing right now, any shiny patches that you see on the ground on the track, that is purely visual. It still has basically 100% grip. I don't think they can turn the rain on without restarting the server, no, so it would mean a fresh track. Which, again, it's not the way I'd go about doing it, but I'm not an admin, so it's not my call at the end of the day. And they're probably trying to go for the method that keeps the most people happy, so I imagine they're going to try and simulate it as close to how real life was as possible. Thank you very much, Alex, for the membership. Almost 2 years, 1 more month to go. Thank you, brother. So, I imagine, yeah, it's going to be... It was dry qualifying. Moto 1 is now dry. If I was to guess, they will turn rain on for Moto 2, because that seemed to be a lot of the Discord people's complaints when they saw the wet track, was 3 out of the 4 motos were dry, so why is the track wet? So to remedy that, I imagine they're going to do the races in the dry, and then the last race is going to be in the wet. I hope. But if it's dry again, then I just give up with community. You can't call yourself a quote-unquote pro at the game and then be scared to have a little bit of a wet race from time to time. The funny thing is, if a lot of the people were around in Beta 17, then basically every race in Beta 17 was a wet one anyway, because grip just didn't exist. Barboso decided to drop a traction update 3 or so rounds into the Supercross season, and on a 450 you could be in 4th gear quarter throttle and you'll still be doing a 360. The grip was insanely bad. Oh, one thing I didn't check today. Sorry, I'm riding around here. Oh, they haven't said if it's going to be staggered or not. Just, I just added meat pies, saying that he's weak for giving in to the people complaining. Troy is region locked to NA now, yes. So at round 1, he didn't make it into the top 40 in EU. So he then tried his luck in NA later that night, and he did qualify for NA. So now he's stuck doing NA for the rest of the season. No idea if 250s had started yet. Again, they haven't mentioned if it's going to be staggered or not. Why did that just send me back to the pits? That was weird. Like, I'm typing in Discord here and this screen just like flickered. Sure, is, I suppose that's the main question I should have asked. Is it staggered? See, it wasn't staggered last week. The only announcement was 8 minutes ago. It said 250 and 450 servers are up. You have 10 minutes to join. So I guess we technically have 2 more minutes before any races start. So we've got a bit of time. One thing I do need to close, I've got old NGU idle still up. So that needs to close to give me a few more FPS. Moto 2 is staggered, so Moto 1 for me will be starting very, very soon. And then after our Moto 1, we just have to watch 250 Moto 2, and then it will be ours. I have ridden Sellinge. I rode it when I was very, very young on like a 65. And then I rode it maybe 2 years ago on Miami 250. And I'll be honest with you, I thought the track was very, very poorly prepared when I rode it last. To the point where I don't think it's worth the travel to go and ride it again. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I think I'm on gate 11 right now, to be honest, Rex. But uphill start, KTM versus Yami. I don't think it matters what gate I get. I'm gonna get beaten to turn 1, so I just need to try and check up and go under the try and go under people. So no matter, or maybe I should even go further inside gate zone if I want to go under people more. Like gate 1, this is like terrible over here. I mean, I guess I could. That's Rex's one there. Maybe like a 9 and then try and tuck in. But the issue you got, these people aren't going to use their brain and aren't going to slow down. And then these people all the way over here aren't going to use their brain. They're just going to cut across and not drift wide. So, I don't know. I'll go gate 12. If I get a good jump, I'll just try and drift as far out wide as possible and see how it goes. Check up just means slow down. So if you are newer to this game, one of the biggest issues the game has is its netcode. So on your own screen, you'll always be about half a bike length to a full bike length ahead of where you actually are. So if I'm, let's say that this man in the plaid shirt to my left here, the short man, is another rider, and he's just right next to me. On my screen, so on his screen, he'll be there, exactly where he is right now. On my screen, he'll be where the woman in yellow is. So to me, it looks like, oh, I've got the advantage here. I'm in front. Let me move over towards the inside of the corner. On their screen, they're already there. So you're technically just moving over on them for no reason. So when everybody goes into the first corner thinking that they've all got the whole shot, that's usually why 99% of the first corners in this game ends up with people just getting sent flying. And what I don't understand is the people that have had this game for multiple years already, that know how bad the netcode is, still think that they can just send turn 1 without any repercussions all the time. And it's like, just slow down for a second. Like, if you're side by side with someone on your screen, you're definitely not in front of them on their screen, so there is no point trying to move over. Like, you just have to try and be smart sometimes and give people space, even if you don't want to. Let me do it in... Let me line up next to this bike here. So if the gate's dropped and we're both going into turn... Never mind. Race time, everybody. We're going to start with 9 litres of fuel. Hopefully that'll be enough. I'm in the nice laid-back position. We're not leaning forwards with our heads touching the screen. Got Rax 2 to our left. Who have we got just to our left? I imagine it'll be someone like Cam, maybe. Got Isaac 2 to the right. That's what you need to be wary of, is where the Aussies are. I've got Boy to my left. Pumpakasu to my right. Pumpakasu's ping isn't bad. Well, his netcode's not terrible, but he does flash every now and then on the start, so he might go invisible, hit me, and then reappear. Isaac will be about 3 bike lengths. As I just said there, Pumpakasu disappeared and reappeared. So let's say me and Pumpakasu are next to each other. Let's say he disappears for a second because his internet's shit, and I barely move over. Let's say our like hands are touching each other, but I can't see him because he's invisible. Then if he appears, the collisions then hit each other and we both just go flying. So you have to take in account of what's around you on these starts as well to know how aggressive you can and can't be. So I know for a fact if me and Rax are side by side going into this corner, because he's on a yellowish ping, if we hit, I'm going straight ahead into those electricity towers in front of us. In the same way that if I'm side by side with Isaac here, he's going to be an extra bike length ahead on his screen and try moving over, so I need to be prepared for that. It's just lots of thinking that you have to do on the fly depending on who you're around. And the only time that I've played this game and ping hasn't been a factor was at the LAN event. Like me and Dorian at the LAN event, I think we hit each other in corners like 10 different times, but we didn't go flying. You could actually bar bang people, like if you was actually good on a bike in real life, and you can bar bang with people and battle. But it's just one of the things, you just have to keep an eye out for it. So, race time, gamers, wish me luck. That's exactly what I said I was going to do. Going to drift out wide. I'm going to slow down super early here and tuck tight inside. Hopefully nobody goes up the inside of me. And then we're going to try and filter in. I'm going to double this, not triple it. I'm going to try and go wide around here as well in case anybody drifts out. Cam got a good start. Dimitri's got a good start. Someone's a mile out in front, and I don't know if that's legit or if they've just respawned or that's ping. Oh no, it's Rax. It must be legit. But I don't know how we got that far ahead already. So, decent start. You know, just try and give people as much room as possible, which Dimitri didn't do there, and I've almost become a passenger to his bike. Especially on the opening few laps, there's no point going full send everywhere. You may as well just chill out. Got Tyler, Cam, and Rax in front of us, which, to be fair, on any given day, usually are quicker than me, so no urgency to try and make some quick passes. We can just chill out behind these boys. Get the first couple of laps under our belt, try and get a bit of a gap to all of the rest of the field behind me, and then just try and ride a solid race. I didn't check to see what the road was on. That's on me. That's my bad. Just going to check up a little bit here and there behind Tyler. God, I don't want to run into the back of him, because usually back wheel beats front wheel. Got Adam on my cheeks. Adam's quite a respectful rider usually, so I haven't got any issue with him being behind me. Don't think he's going to do any massive, like, aggressive lunges at all. Does help knowing who you're racing against as well. Just kind of knowing what kind of rider they are, if they'll be aggressive. Oh my Christ. Okay. Little weird things like that happen from time to time as well, where, oh, I'm guessing it's because I got 9 litres of fuel in my bike rather than the 2. The bike reacted slightly different over the bumps because the suspension's going to handle different where the bike's heavier. So I just need to be aware of that. It's okay, we only lost 1 position, it's not the end of the world. This is where you kind of have to be a bit smart as well, is I know that I'm never ever going to make a pass around the outside in that corner. The inside's just too OP. So it's better just to check up and try and ride behind him. I have an itchy cheek right now. On my face, not my arse, which is never good. So not Reed, Jesus Christ. Adam, in front of me here, I know that he goes inside after this uphill quad. So if I didn't make the pass on him just there, I would have just tried rallying around the outside up here, because the outside's actually pretty damn good. Oh, bit grabby. There you got a better run over that double, so now he's on my ass. He had a very good run up that hill. I'm going to try and go down the outside at the bottom here, because then I should get a better run up this next hill to get up and over the triple into the inside of the corner. Yeah, got it smoother, so he's going to have to stretch that out a little bit more. You mother trucker. Oh, deep ruts be like. Been quite lucky so far though. The crashes that I have had, they've only been very minimal amounts of time lost. You see how easy it is to make mistakes like that, but just the front, the wheels are a tiny bit too high in the rut, and just because MX bikes things, they ping out the top of it. I can tell you already that inside is going to get really, really beat up by the end of this race. Shouldn't matter too much, because I think they're going to reset the server to give us a wet one for Moto 2, so the road's going to reset. But just something to keep an eye out on the back half of this moto. And try this outside again. Just leave the brakes off. Just let him know I was there. He checked up as well, he gave it to me, but I didn't want to run him deep just in case he wasn't going to. Yeah, every single... I think Adam might be my bad luck charm this race. Every time I overtake him. Just a little tip over, little mistake. So that one was, I was just leant over too far on the exit of the corner. I needed to stand the bike up earlier. Didn't even know pit was on my cheeks like that. Uh-oh. How many cuts do you want? All of them. Give me all the cuts. Oh, that's the nicest I've hit that so far, I think. Try and land in the rut. Yes! Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I got a little bit carried away. And the bike is facing the wrong way, and I'm about to rejoin the track as someone's about to hit this outside. We got Dimitri, and we got Boys, the next one as well. See, that one there was not a lucky crash, that was a very, very time costly one. And the bike bounced down the hill a bit, ended up facing the wrong way afterwards. Holy. Try and relock in a little bit. Gone from what could be a P4 down to what are we in now? 7th right now? Not good, not good. He's been a lovely person. Mr. Bjorkers, keep schmoving, Linda. Thank you very much.
Linda. Spin the ducky's propellers if extra luck is needed.
I might have to. That could be a thing. That could become a thing. Uh-oh. Oh. I haven't quite mastered where I need to land. Yeah, in them rollers. It's annoying being behind someone like Dimitri, although I've made a lot of crashes so far this race. He is someone that does tend to crash a lot, as I talk about crashes, and the bike's bouncing, and I can't reset. There we go. Again, that's what could have been just a 1 second topple over, that's turned into a 5 second mistake. I think I've crashed. Have I crashed every lap so far? Bro is not locked. Well, it doesn't feel like I'm trying to go particularly fast, but it might just be too fast for me. I'll have to rein it in a little bit, even though I would like to try and charge back up to the people in front of me. Might not be my day. Not really seen too much in the way of a road either. I've got a little bit going into that corner. I do get a little bit scared every lap that I hit that outside because it feels great, but I can see how close my handlebars are to the rut to my left. It's very, very scary. I'm over the bars. Oh, that was close. Jesus. They kick you a lot more than they look like they're gonna. That was only 0.3 off of my qualifying time. There's a very high chance I get lapped this race. I'm already 36 seconds behind on Rax. I'm not even halfway through. I don't know what flavour G Fuel Rax snorts before these races, but I do need to ask him what it is, because he has been on a different level to everyone else this season. Although Cam's catching up to him. Cam's only 6 back. We are making some ground back up on the two in front of us. Interesting track re-entry from Dimitri there, I'll be honest, going from far right to far left. Can't say I expect much different. Nice, and then jumping from far left to the middle after that. Okay, so I don't want to be anywhere near him. I want to try and get away if I can. Oh, that's an awful suspension rebound there. That was nice. I exited that rut a little bit early and used the rut to try and double my way down the hill. Stop the back end from sliding out at all. You have to be a little bit patient as you exit that right-hander, because where it's on and off camber as you're going downhill, it's so easy to have the back end kick out. No! Front end, please! But Tyler's been making some good time up in front as well. He's caught up to the back of Rex too. I had to keep an eye on that. I had a feeling he was still going to go for it. So shall we see if Adam really is my bad luck symbol this race? See if I crash again just as I get in front. Oh, front end. It's trying to go. I have a lot of time. I need to try and gain on pit though. He's 13 seconds ahead. Ah, well, I'm about to lose this position again because for some reason we've got an extremely OP inside double. Right, I didn't actually lose that too much time. I think he messed up a little bit as well. Adam's zooming though. Definitely his best race of the year so far. If I'm going outside there, I don't know if it's worth me trying to jump the whole way down. Definitely doable. Right, I see we're finally getting into the lappers. Saw one just up ahead. That just said Pumpakasu was in 26th place. Surely there is no chance that 9 people have rage quit this already. Do you think they should reintroduce penalties for people that leave the motos early? Or like don't even show up for Moto 2? Because there are positions that other people that just get into the top end of Pro-Am probably want as well. Thank you very much, Price. I have no idea why that's not reading it out. But I will, I'll read it as soon as this race is finished. No, I think that was legit 26th from Pumpakasu, because now we've got 25th and 24th in front of us, which, that's disgusting. And based on how... Based on how these people in front of me are riding, I don't think they're going to be great lappers. We're very itchy nose right now. Do you understand why I looked back then? That someone was actually just cutting across the track, yeeting towards the finish line. I thought they was trying to take me out. Ah! Setchi! Now Dimitri's caught up with me as well. I don't know why I've started going off the side of that every lap. I was having it fine at the beginning.
Hello, hope everything is good and you had a great time away with Miss Lynn's, smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji. I'm celebrating midsummer today with my girlfriend and my sister, smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji.
I haven't even got to look at my other screen to know who sent that. Thank you very much, Godis, you lovely man. Yes, I had a very nice time away. Thank you. And hope you're having a good time as well yourself. The only bad thing about my time away is I now have very burnt legs and the tops of my feet. Can't even scumbag it and stay close to Dimitri and get him on cuts either, because I think we are as it lies. But my bike keeps getting stuffed in the exit of that rut and just gets held down for a second. And try this outside one more time. If I boof it again, then we'll go back to the inside. We boofed it again. Oh. And then things like that happen, where I definitely should have flung up and over that one, but it just turned right. I don't know. I don't understand the game's physics sometimes. I really thought I'd be challenging for like more podiums than I have this year. Didn't think I'd be riding around in 5ths and 6s for the most part. I can feel a bead of sweat running down the back of my left leg. That's how hot it is in here. I'm getting leg sweat. It's getting hot in here. Oh, oh, so hot. So take off all your clothes. Can't stand people like this as well. Like, just go back to the pits rather than causing a yellow flag every single lap. Had the occasional battle here and there this race, but for the most part it's felt like such a lonely race, like really boring. Oh, oh, I'm alive. Oh no, he decided to push his bike a little bit further, just to be annoying in a different spot. It's like a very long race as well. We're on lap 17 right now. Oh my Christ, Linda, keep it on the track, buddy. I'm in such a no man's land right now as well. I've got 6 seconds in front and 31 seconds behind. There we go, last lap round this time. Sixth isn't the end of the world, it's just a bit meh, isn't it? But I think the best case scenario, if I didn't have all of my stupid little crashes, I only would have got like a fourth. Because them top boys are on a different level of speed at the moment. And through an 8-second lead, did you say? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I've been trying not to look at those times on the left too much. It's alright. Can't even hate on it. He's still getting a second whilst we're chilling back here in sixth. Not good. Yes, I only threw the taunt because I really dislike it when you come up to two lappers, the one in front moves, the one behind doesn't, and then it causes the one in front to lose a position because one of the lappers was good, one of the lappers wasn't. So that's why I threw the little taunt back at Danny there, because Odin was nice, moved out of the way, gave up spot, and he lost a race position because of it. Oh, my Prado arc. You know, you're not far off. That's a very valid description, to be honest. I feel really good for a lap, and then really shit for a lap. I think we just have to accept that people have got very good at the game. And I think I've reached my, like, peak. So my peak has been here. Back in 2023, everyone else's peak was down here. And now in 2025, I'm still here, but then everyone's here. So they've kind of leapfrogged me a little bit. Yeah, I also need to take that into account, what Orcs just said. So for me... You definitely heard that bike outside. For me, sixth is shit. But to 99% of the community, not even 95, 99% of the community would happily say, like, yeah, give me a sixth in aerial. They'd be happy with that. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard, because once you've won something, you want to win everything, which you can't do. Well, if you're Rex, you can do it. If you're normal humans, no, not so much. Don't see too much complaining going on. Oh, I didn't get to... Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm surprised more people didn't run out of fuel there then. I was on 9 litres and I only had 0.8 left. I was very surprised to see it only be on 0.05 erode if they are going to reset it and put it into a wet one. I do see a fair few clips being put in aerial though from the 250 race. Oh, my voice is going already. I think I was talking too much. I was trying to like talk through the process of what I was doing as the race was going on. I got no idea what the pro-am schedule was. No clue. Yes. Yeah, Moto Academy have had good results, to be fair. But then if you go out of your way to get the fast people, then you should have good results. It's like tomorrow if I woke up and I made a team called Linda Racing and I went to all of the fastest boys in the game and said, hey, I'm going to pay you for your podiums, and I just done a little bit more money than they already get, then you'll probably find the top 5 of a race would be Linda Racing instead of it being like Moto Academy or something different. Don't take that as shit talking, by the way. I'm purely just stating the situation. Does Rax ride in real life? I have no idea. I generally don't know. I feel like 99% of the people who play this game have to ride in, or have ridden in real life at some point. Moto 1 just finished. We do now have to wait for 250 Moto 2 because the second motos are staggered, so we have to wait for their second race. I am going to ask... Let me ask real quick to see what the situation is. Because I have a feeling they're going to do a wet Moto 2, which means the servers will have to go down and go back up again. And yes, Ryan has just confirmed that to be the case. So I'm going to leave this server. And whilst the 250 Moto's going on, I'm just going to do a tiny little bit of wet practice just to get some muscle memory down. And I won't do the whole thing, so I'll watch a bit of the 250s. And it's only for the 450s, so they are fully copying real life. So the 250 race is going to be dry for Moto 2, and the 450 race is going to be wet for Moto 2. Don't hate it. I don't hate it. If they're following it that closely in terms of the real life schedule, fair play. So let me catch up as well, because I saw... So Bjorkus messaged, he said, keep schmoving, Linda, spin the ducky's propellers if extra luck is needed. I think it is very much needed. Let's spin the propellers a bit. And then Price is one it didn't read out, which was, can't believe I missed this. Enduro soon, just hating. Race data for 2 tracks in 1 PKZ type of BS. I agree. Pain in the arse getting the folders and the PKZs and all that in the right place. And then Godis says, hello, hope everything is good and you had a great time away with Miss Lynn's. I'm celebrating Midsummer today with my girlfriend and my sister. So thank you, all of you very lovely people. I do appreciate it. Right. So. Going to go back to the 120 rear tyre now. Do you think we'll use more fuel in the rain or less fuel in the rain? Because you could look at it as you're going to try and be smoother on the throttle and bog the bike more, so you'd use less. But then you could also look at it as your rear wheel's going to be spinning more regardless, so you might use more? I don't know. No idea. I got sick from that first moto. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Don't know how doable that triple in is in the wet. Since we got a good amount of people in the stream right now, feel free to just put a 1 for yes, or a 2 for no, or a 0 for no, I don't really care. But 1 for yes, most importantly. Would people be interested in watching me do like midday ranked stuff on Twitch rather than YouTube? Yes, it is staggered. I have to wait for the 250 race. Because obviously I watch a lot of Call of Duty stuff, and majority of Call of Duty streams these days are like grinding ranked Warzone, blah blah blah. And I didn't know if it would be worth 2, 3, maybe 4 hours just in the middle of the day when I'm not doing anything else. You know, Linda's not home. It's not usual MX Bikes late night stream time. Could just boot up Twitch, even if there's like 20, 30 people in there total and just do some ranked stuff and just see where I end up. It'll force myself to play the game a little bit more, which is good. Give people stuff to watch on Twitch during the day if they're unemployed. Quali's already finished. Qualifying was in the dry. The first motos are in the dry, and now 250 Moto 2 will be in the dry, but 450 Moto 2 will be in the wet. So they're trying to replicate the real race as much as they can do. I'm glad I've done this because I'm struggling right now. Got the it's crazy how it only takes 30 minutes to get a certain traction type muscle memory in your head, and now it's hella slippy again. I do think that outside there is going to be quite key for getting over that uphill triple cleanly most laps though. I can feel how much the 120 rear tyre is slowing me down on the straights, and I don't know if I like it enough. And I think you can still triple, you just have to hit the corner right. I do not think I'd get enough for a Warzone custom lobby, no. I wouldn't want to do it either, because I guarantee I'd get stream sniped to shit. Fun fact about me and Siege, I bought it on PS4 years ago and played one game and didn't touch it again. I bought it on PC a couple of years ago and have never installed it. Sole reason is it looks like there is way too much going on for an unk like me to possibly even try and begin picking it up and learning what to do. I did give up before starting the tutorial, yes. I don't know, there's not... I've struggled with this for the last couple of years now, but there's no games that really stick out to me that I want to sit there and grind much. You can tell that I've got a bad dead zone on this, because my bike's turning left by itself here. I don't know if it's just because that's the angle of the hill slightly, but it's going very left. $15th ain't too bad, to be fair, Seabot. Especially if you're trying to juggle sim and bikes at the same time. Moto 2 will be staggered, 250 will run first, 450 leave and rejoin server. That's fine. Can anybody in chat, when the 250 riders have about 5 minutes left of their race, could you let me know so then I can join the 450 server? I watched Shirley's motos of High Point on Sim last night. Seabolt, and I watched up until the point that you passed him, and then going along this straight here before the whole shot line, you decided to slide on your face because your dab speed was too low, and then collected him in the process, and that is the moment that I also clicked off the video. We'll do a reenactment. Not far off, to be fair. It is definitely doable in the wet. It's just such a huck, man. God. Try third gear. Yeah. Oh, third gear's the key. Get that back end bogging rather than spinning. Ooh, front end. Trying to go on me. I'm a big fan of going around the outside there, and I didn't see anybody else doing it. Hitting this every lap's going to be tricky though. It was hard in the dry. Especially when the track went away, as the erode kicked in. Troy's too good at PGA now. Remember the good old days when I could beat him. Now he whips my ass. Join the server. They're staggered racks, aren't they? Well, they said they were staggered, so we have to wait for the 250 race. I swear, Meat Pie definitely said it was staggered in the Discord. I mean, I'll join. Yeah, it says Moto 2 will be staggered, 250 run first. Why have you done this to me? I could have got an extra, like, 15 minutes of practice in there. Can't believe you've done this. It's tactical. They don't want me in the wet. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-dum. Can we... let's take a second, by the way. What is everybody's faults? I'm going to leave again. I'm going into testing. What is everybody's faults on the fact that by the time I came up to my first lapper in that race, we was lapping 26th position. So in half of a race, 9 people had rage quit already. I feel like there should be some sort of punishment for people that just rage quit that early on, or maybe don't show up at all for Moto 2. Because back in 2023, they used to ban people for a week that would do it. And it might sound shit, or maybe you DC or your game crashes or something like that. But for the genuine ones, that's 9 people in Pro-Am that could have had the chance to maybe make their first pro race. Whoa! Okay, I'm still 120, okay. Again, felt like it was spinning up a little bit. I don't know, I'm guessing it's because people just couldn't be bothered with a wet one this week, or I know a few people from the UK are watching the GP at Matterley Basin, for example. I don't know what else is going on in real life right now. But a couple of the lappers that I lapped in that last moto I have never seen play this game before. And qualifying wasn't in the wet, so it's not like everyone was on equal terms. So I don't know what's happened to this 450 field from last week to this week, but something's going on at the back end where newer people are qualifying for the race now. Wars going on in real life? I could care less for politics, I'll be honest. If every country just kept to themselves, then we wouldn't have any issues whatsoever. Whoa, back end. Hold on to everybody. I did hear a rumour read, but as soon as Troy found out when you came out during Pride Month, I heard that he intentionally made sure that he done NA rather than EU just to stay away from you. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Listen, do I need to show everybody on stream? Because it's not beef if it's true. That's what I'm saying. I have noticed though, sometimes on... Oh, is it because I've got streamer mode on? Let's have a look. It is because I've got streamer mode on. Okay. So you can't search for certain things on Discord whilst you've got streamer mode enabled. Very interesting. Listen, all I'm saying. Listen, pictures don't lie. I can only give you guys the information that I have received myself. Streamer mode just basically stops any notification sounds, and it makes it so you can't see people's names either. It just shows like the first letter of their name. Open up your settings and scroll down. It's under app settings, it's between language, no, it's between Windows settings and advanced, and it's just streamer mode. Click on it and then turn it on. It stops me getting any calls or notifications, anything like that. So yeah, even though everyone was hating on the SMX Pride Month post, there's one person in this community that cares about it, so shout out Reed. I'm glad you're able to feel comfortable in your own skin. But can anybody give me... because I'm very ignorant to this, I don't think I've ever heard of it until yesterday. Can somebody give me the download on what Juneteenth is, by the way? Because again, I've seen that popping off at the moment. It doesn't seem to be as bad as how everyone reacted to the Pride Month post, but again, I saw like Villapoto, for example, saying just unfollowed and stuff like that on the Juneteenth post. I could very easily do a quick Google search myself, but I got no idea. Ah! What? Why are people getting so touchy about that? Isn't that a good thing? I mean, not to be like politically correct and all that, but I know whilst we can make edgy jokes from time to time, that is still that's a good thing. I know we can be edgy and be like, oh, no, 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 bring us back, but no, I'm pretty sure that's okay. How long we got left in the 250 race, gamers? So I can prepare for another sphincter pushing. Yeet. What do you mean we still have... We still have 27 minutes plus 2 to go, are you joking? They only just started the race. Oh, God. Oh, God. If we got 27 minutes, I'm pretty sure me and Troy could get a quick 9 rounds of golf in. Or 9 holes of golf in. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, gamers? Troy January? Guarantee he's left the stream now. The amount of times at about 3 or 4 AM at night this man messages me saying, golf then. And I'm just like, brother, I'm in bed. I'm not getting up and playing golf with you. But he does still, he pushes my cheeks in now. My excuse is, I don't play on pro difficulty, I play on pro-am, which massively changes everything. The swing and all sorts changes. Hello, Dave. The only bad injuries I've had in real life... That is loud. Holy shit! Yeah, the only bad injuries I've had myself is tearing my ACL and my meniscus. Other than that, it's just been things like dislocated shoulder, for example. Although the crash that I had, what was it, a month ago now? My thumb is still pretty fucked. Like, I can't really pinch and it hurts, and I can't bend it too far and it hurts, so I don't know what's going on inside there. The ACL, it hurts a lot in the moment, and then it hurts to like walk on afterwards. But it's not terrible. Like, it's not unreal. But in the actual moment when it happened, so when I done mine, I crashed once where I stretched ligaments. I then carried on the race because I was full of adrenaline. And then I just hit a bump and my knee hyperextended, so it went the wrong way and it just popped. And I came to a stop and my hands were like literally like shaking. I was in so much pain and I just toppled off the side of the bike. But then after like 10 minutes or so, it dies down quite a bit and it's like a funny pain that you laugh at. It's like, oh, you bugger. But no, it's not terrible. Right, quick play. New... I don't want new local. Why did that not say create an online game? The 2020 is the tyre wear on the left, middle and right side. Create room. There we go. Right. The room code is on the screen right there, if you can read it. YH8MAQXR. And we're going to change difficulty to Pro. Don't think I have to change anything else other than that. We are going to be playing... Let's just do a random course. Hopefully find one that Troy hasn't grinded. Should we do... What if we do trending? And we'll do like user-made ones instead. Oakmont could be good. I know that's what the Open were doing that recently, weren't they? At Oakmont. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll do Oakmont. Front 9 Oakmont, that's fine. Damn, look at Troy trying to be all 6 foot and that. And then also settings, I want it to be off. Back tees only. Done. Cool. I actually don't think we'll get this done in the time that it takes, but it's fun, isn't it? It definitely lags from time to time, but it's not terrible. I'm sure you can go out of your way to turn the settings way, way down on PC, so it shouldn't have any issues for most of them. That would be some rage bait, some clickbait. I don't hate Troy, I just like giving him shit because it's funny. Right, so you see down here below me, you see how the path of that isn't straight down, straight up. It's, if I do a practice swing. Oh, that's a camera, Jesus Christ. But if I do a practice swing, when I play on Pro, you just have to do straight back and straight forwards, down and up. But you don't do that here, so it's so hard for me to try and now get used to hitting my white marks where I need to. Right. Yo, yeet. And bunker shot one. Lovely! Yes, and this man's never beaten me on the track in MX bikes. But he will beat me on the fairways every single day. Oh. Hang on. Can he not perform when the pressure's on? When there's... How many people are watching? How many people we got in here? When there's 300 people watching him swing the golf club? Is he choking? When I tell you this man literally didn't miss a fairway the entire last time I played with him. Okay, never mind, he's back. He's back! Surely not. Oh, look at him go. And then I get stuck with this shit. We'll clap up once for the culture, won't we? So in my mind... Oh, that's going to be the grass, I do have to go down one. So in my mind, I need to aim this way a little bit to account for the direction. But I just don't think it's going to go that way. It went alright. I was in the sand, so I can only go so far. Only 20 minutes left. Oh god, we're only going to get like... going to get like 3 holes in at this rate. I'm quite slow with it as well. Oh, I rolled further than I thought it would. Green looks like it's got a little bit of movement to it as well. Oh! Okay, that could be a little bit of a lifeline. We can't do any putt previews on these settings either, it's just as it is. Lovely. We'll take a par after getting it in the bunker. It would be nice to do a round of golf with the boys, Ira. So we've got 8 mile an hour wind. I'm actually going to club down because I don't want to risk going in that bunker. So the swing should take it left and then the wind should take it back right and just try and play it a bit safe. Nice choice using my IRL ball. I have them tailor-mades. Very nice shot. It's got a good line for the green as well. So it's uphill, so I need to put a bit more power on it. 7 mile an hour wind to the right, and then the swing's going to take it left. See, the wind just didn't take it at all that time. Even though it was 7. Trying Troy can get a read off of these shots as well, where he's going second at the moment. Do, 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 do. Mostly about the same distance away. Doesn't look like his brakes too much though. It looks fairly straight downhill. He's good. Oh look, and then mine's moving loads. What the? What the? It's rigged. Rigged gameplay. We're down by 1. Oh, next donator-thon. I don't know, actually. Depends when the beginning of a month lines up with not riding. I need to have a look at the calendar and see what's best. It's disgustingly hot in the UK, I agree. It has gone down a degree in my room. It was 29, it's now 28. I'm so glad that I've got this microphone, because the speed that fan is going right now, this is I'm working overtime to cancel the noise out. I have to club up a bit here since it's so far uphill. Oh, wind's taken that a lot more than I thought it would. We're on the green though. It's alright. Not too shabby. No, it's not a common thing in the UK, dirt bike kids. I feel like AC is built into almost every single home in the US as standard, but the UK just doesn't have it. Because it's not worth it. We only get like 2 hot weeks in the year. Can this 2K25 symbol disappear, please? Thank you. So I think we're just going right here, and then it goes a little bit left at the end. Oh, I dragged it. Stop. Stop. That's all right. I did hear this is a great way of practicing for a rain moto though. They got to be quite expensive to run, like all year round. I know that, let's say I did have an AC unit just for the 2 hot weeks. I know that I wouldn't use it just for that. I would definitely just run it all year round at like 17 degrees. I love it when it's cold. The wind didn't take that at all. Oh, lucky bounce. Nice. But yeah, when I'm on vacation, if I'm in a hotel or something like that does have an AC, I'll crank that shit to as low as it'll possibly go, and I'll come out from being in the sun, come inside, and it's like I have to put a jumper on, but I love it. I like sleeping when it's cold as well, rather than being warm. Even when it's freezing, I'll still have a fan on at night pointed at my face just to get air blowing at me. Yeah, an extra 150 a month is not really something I can put out for right now. Bounce right. Oh, I did not get a good bounce. God damn it. That could have been my chance to get a stroke back. What's the 250 status at the moment, gamers? Where are we at? We're definitely not going to be able to finish the full 9. This is my job, Matthew. This is my job. Yes, very, very fortunate position to be in at the moment. That is a great chip. Hmm. I'm not too familiar with chipping the ball out of the bunker on these settings. Oh, it's going to go so far. Oh, that was shit. That's annoying. That could have been my chance to get one back. Way too much. 12 plus 2. God, it's taking ages. I don't know if Troy will openly admit this, I definitely think I'm playing better this time than last time we played. I'm pretty sure I was in the rough every single tee off last time we played. I went dead straight. There was no movement on that one at all. Oh, jeez, how's he done that? With 11-mile-an-hour winds as well. Fair play. Oh, God. The wind took mine. Bounce left. Yes. Jeez. Jesus Christ, I basically just kissed my microphone. To my knowledge, MTG is very end of this year / start of next year. I would probably put money on the fact that it would be more stuff. Troy's just killed like a family of 5. I'd put money on the fact that it's going to be next year, just how game development goes. There will be delays of some sort. Oh, why'd you roll back, you bitch? Oh, that could have been it. I could have got one back. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. What I like is that both me and Troy have made our players look exactly like us IRL. This is a horrible, horrible lie. Go left and then go back right. Go back right, you slut. Ah! So close. My player definitely isn't black, by the way. That's the joke that I was getting at there. Juneteenth. Got to celebrate. Yesterday. There we go. I got one back, so we should be equal now. Equals pequals. So you can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. So it's 15 feet, yards, meters, miles downhill, which means I've got to bring it back a bit. But there's 10-mile-an-hour wind, which means I've got to go forwards a bit. And my club's going to hit it to the left, but then the wind's taking it back to the right. So let's just rock it about here, and it'll probably end up in the sand. Yeet! And it went exactly into the sand. Jesus Christ, the curve on that. The demo of MX Bikes is fine until you get the money together to get the full version. Ha, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Oh, you bitch. I think that one stroke that I just gained is going to go out the window ASAP. He's definitely going to pot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Put this next one in, which means I've got to try and hit the super flop of a lifetime. It wasn't the super flop option. Oh, I thought I had super flop on. Jesus. Okay, yeah, it's all gone downhill. It's all gone. Ah! That's a dang shame. Oh, and Troy hit a little bit of a choke there as well. Awful hole. Double bogey. Double bogeys indeed. We're both over right now. We're on hole set. We could finish this actually. 7 plus 2 to go. Yeah, Troy, if we bang this out, if we get on it a bit quick, but then we do have to. I do have to take 10 minutes to load MX bikes and join the server. See the swaz on that? The amount that came back from right to left. I mean, I guess I'll just hit it in the middle because my. Actually, I'll go over here. Please don't go into the bunker. Oh, you slut. Staying alive. Not good. I definitely think I need to play safer. I do just try going for glory all the time. It's just fine when it works. That just doesn't happen very often. I'll take that. Decent layup. This will be a big part if he gets this one in. Yes, bunker is the sand pits. Oh, it looks good. Oh! That was very close. Alright, 2 holes left. I reckon we can get this done in time if we go quick. Jesus. Okay, note to self. The wind probably goes quite hard to the left. Okay. I needed to go even further right. Holy shit. Oh, you saw how far right I went there. That's nuts. Not terrible. That putt could be doable. Putt could definitely be doable. Let me check here real quick, see if there's any dramas. I see nothing. Looks good. Just a little bit left, not too much. Get in the hole. Yes! That was bloody lovely. I'm still going to be one above him, because this should be drainable. Yeah, okay. Right, last hole. Last hole. Congratulations on your 6th place, Emil. Staying alive, staying alive. Right, look how far right I'm aiming here, by the way. If this still goes too far left, that's nuts. And now it goes straight, Jesus Christ. Bounce left. Yes! Okay, we're getting a little bit lucky. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. That's fine, because then they'll have 2 laps, won't they? We should be right. That's me again. Oh, it's a bit far right. No, it's not. It's coming. Go left. Oh, oh no, stop rolling. That's going to be a 2-putt, maybe a 3-putt. Oh, God. Troy, if there's any time for you to shank it, it's now. Miss it for me, Daddy. No pressure. Pressure makes diamonds. He doesn't feel pressure. He's felt pressure! It's pressure, 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 pressure! No, just a nice easy chip. Nice easy chip. Nothing too difficult. Oh, it's a beautiful chip. It's going in. It's going in. It's going in! Oh! Fair play. Basically, I have to putt this to win. No, I have to putt this to draw. Definitely not a difficult line at all. Definitely not. Bosh. No, it's wide. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Jan. That was a very, very not... No, don't want to use that. Jesus Christ. Come on, let me get out of the way. There we go. That was a good game. I'm happy with that. That was much better than last time that I played. Finished 2 over. Troy will finish 1 over. Good stuff. Gosh, right. Oh, F4. We gotta get MX Bikes going. MX Bikes, play. Staying alive. Staying alive. That definitely won't have removed all of my muscle memory before the race, not at all. I'm definitely not going to go over every rut that I hit for the first 3 laps. There's only 15 people in the lobby anyway. My question is, why is my game not showing up? There it is. Never mind. I've never been to Cadder's Hill, no. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. You're not built for this heat. Neither am I, buddy. Neither am I. I've taken extra precautions today to make sure it's not as hot. Like, I've opened... So this window here is open, but then so is the landing window and the bathroom window next door to me. And the light's off and the curtains are closed to try and not let the sunlight come in to heat everything up. And the fan's going constantly. So, technically, I am racing in the same conditions that they raced in IRL at Hangtown. And in Hangtown, they got their motos shortened, so I don't see any reason why I have to do a full 30-minute race. Just saying. I remember Charlie sniffing my chair, but I didn't know that it was you that donated, Troy. The fact that I saw him do it on stream as I left the room as well, just because I loaded the stream up. And I was like, you dirty fucker. That money went in my bank account, by the way. He didn't get that. So he has sniffed my chair for free. Crazy work from him. Yes, still sponsored by FXR. Yes, sir. No, chicken. It was not raining in Quali, and it was not raining in Moto 1. This is the only Moto that has been raining, so all of the 250 Motos were dry, all of qualifyings were dry, 450 Moto 1 was dry, and then they've just closed and reopened the server for 450 Moto 2 to be wet. Have they increased the erode? No. Pussies. They haven't. So we had a 0.05 erode Moto 1 in the dry, so the track barely went away. And now we've got a 0.05 erode in the wet, so it's just going to be a bit slipperier. So I would have loved the erode to be cranked up a bit, since the track got reset. But not so much. Yes, I mean... listen. Meat Pie has openly said that he just doesn't want all the 12-year-olds crying in his DMs about it, so he's gone for majority favour. Which you can't hate on. I just know that I would have liked it to get a bit boofed. The setup I'm using was sent to me by Chase, and I have no idea if he sells setups or anything like that. Not something that I'm going to show on screen myself, because again, it's not mine to give out. But I couldn't give you a yes or no answer on that one, I'm afraid. Yeah, UK heat and swamp arse basically go hand in hand with each other. So I do get the swampiest of cheeks in these motos. I think you could, if you could wring my gooch out after these races, you'd probably get a good amount come out. Come on down to Florida. I got something for ya. We could sell the kilos or the keys, baby. Oh, yeah. There's pictures of my swamp ass in the pits. That's hot. That is hot. Let's have a look. Ah, big sweaty ass. Get out of my swamp. Yeah, and that was... Was that before Moto? That was before Moto 1, wasn't it? That was just in qualifying that happened. Imagine how it would be now if I didn't change. Thank you very much, Jamie. I appreciate that. And I woke up 15 minutes before I started streaming today, so I haven't even done the hair. That's just how it exists after falling asleep. Because the heat combined with actually touching grass for a few days in a row, I needed a little nappy nap before streaming today. I looked at the time, I was like, oh, 6:30. Don't start streaming till 7:30. Bosh, set an alarm, 45 minutes time, cheeky little sleep. Then we're up. We're raring to go. Oh! So many people we got in this lobby, by the way. 26. That is pathetic, if you ask me. People that want to call themselves MX Bikes pros, and they hit the wah and pussy away from the one wet race that we get all season. That is pretty sad. And I don't feel bad for saying that. We was meant to have 40 people in this, but then they changed it to 35 because the NA servers weren't able to cope with it and they kept flickering. And now we're down to 26 because 9 people have rage quit. Yeah, in Sim, I think people give each other a little bit more room because they know how easy it is to just be laying on the floor for 10 seconds each. Whereas in bikes, you can respawn pretty damn quickly, so a lot of people don't mind taking the risk of hitting you and trying to get past because they know that even if they crash, they'll be up again in a couple of seconds. Right, a lot of time I think in Sim, if you take someone out, you have to be pretty perfect with swiping their front end with your back wheel. Whereas in bikes, you can get away with a lot more, and the consequence for the person doing the taking out is a lot less. Let me go and be the annoying community YouTube person. There you go. Being the annoying person. I just said, can we bring back rage quitting Moto 1 and not showing up for Moto 2 equals a 1 week ban? Because there's 26 people in a pro race series. It's quite sad, I'll be honest. Didn't mind that if the game was better, the crash timer would be good. It's already annoying getting taken out by someone, but then when you get taken out by someone and have to wait even longer to get up off the ground, and it still wasn't your fault you've crashed, just someone being an idiot, it just makes it even more frustrating. Like, the first corners in the 2023 GP season, when we had that crash timer, were just... they were so infuriating. So let's say, right now, if you get a bad start, and you get caught up in a couple of bikes in the first 2 laps, you can easily be about 40 seconds behind the lead after them 2 laps. Now imagine adding an extra 5 seconds on per crash because of the respawn timer as well. You're going to be over a minute behind the leader after 2 laps, when a lot of time it's not really your fault that you've been going down anyway. You just get like the unlucky bikes crashing into you and people being a bit oblivious. I prefer bikes now. I just think bikes are so much easier to get into and there's an actual community, whereas I know I'm not as involved in Sim anymore, but from looking in at it from the outside now, it doesn't seem to have much of a casual player base anymore. It does just very much seem competition and that's it. I think like bikes looks better. The infrastructure of Sim, so the game itself, the foundation that it's built within, the online racing of it, I think it's all a lot better than bikes is. Like, the quality of it is a lot better. It's a lot more stable. You know, you can get 150 players in the same server if you really want to. Bikes could never do that, but then bikes looks better. You can actually move your rider side to side. You aren't glued into it stiff like a board. There's bits on Sim that I'd like to take away, so there's like no wind resistance or anything against you. You can whip in the air and you can whip 3 different times if you want to before you land with no consequence. There's pros and cons of both, and I think it just depends on what people like more and what cons they don't mind putting up with for the most part. But then what Troy just said, then yeah, if there was a crash timer, I might do better, because at the moment, if we take like Cam for example, he's 2-3 seconds lap quicker, so right now he can crash every single lap if he wants to and still be the same speed as me. Whereas if there was a crash timer, he'd then have to slow it down a little bit, because if he then crashed, he'd be a couple seconds slower once you had the timer on. They could put a barrier on the inside here to stop people cheating. Oh, I like that. Oh, they're thinking of everything now. We need that on Southwick, by the way. If any of the track creators are watching this far into the stream, we need an invisible barrier on the inside at Southwick, because last year, I'd say about half the field were cutting the Southwick start. Cam. I don't think there's ever going to be a Joker Lane update, I'll be honest. That's something that's been broken, I think, since the game's inception. I'm not too sure what we're really waiting on here. The commentators are in. I don't think we're getting any more racers in. Oh, W Meat Pie. Meat Pie just responded to me complaining about the people rage quit, and he said we can bring back banning people for a week. Love that. Love, love, love that. It doesn't affect me directly in any way, so I probably shouldn't even be moaning in the first place, but if I qualified, let's say, like 3rd or 4th in Pro-Am the last couple of weeks, and there would have been room for me in Pro once everyone had rage quit, I'd be a bit annoyed. Yes, Dashpack made this model swap for me. It's only on the KTM 450, so anybody that you see right now that looks like they're on a Suzuki is actually on a KTM. And then the Fantic over there is still a Fantic, the Yamaha is a Yamaha. It's only the KTM that's changed. Right, race 2, gamers. Let's see if we can get better than a... Did I get 6th? Yeah, 6th. Let's see if I can get better than a 6th. Fingers crossed. Toes crossed. Gooch crossed. Swampass crossed. Zoa cross. For those of you that know, you know. Do you reckon it's a 2nd gear or a 3rd gear? I'm gonna try 2nd gear, lent back, see how it goes. Oh, it won't turn. Braking early, braking early, braking early, braking early. It's good. We're safe. Brax is so good out at the start, man. He's whole-shotted so many races. And Wickler. And we got Cam, Brax, and Tyler. God damn it. Exactly the same as the last race. Oh, I'm sorry, Tyler. Oh, he wasn't even there, okay. I thought I was just holding him up majorly. Oh, you bastard. Oh, so frustrating when the back end doesn't make it into the rut. have been in second gear there. Definitely feels sluggish with this 120 rear tyre, I'll be honest, but if it helps me out in the corners, which it hasn't done there. Gonna crash? Nope, you just go on land perfectly facing the wrong way. Yeah, sick, thanks for that. Oh, it's this game sometimes, man. It's like it tries to help you, like the bike wants to be upright, and then sometimes it just ends up hindering you more than helping. Like, that's so frustrating, because I've lost so much more time there than if he would have just fallen off. Alright, what's going on there? The front end I can understand, but the one before that with the back end's just like, why is... I'm in a rut. Why has it come round on me? Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit triggered at being stuck behind Dimitri in that uphill towards the end of the lap. Oh, God. Not having a good day, gamers. Could have been chilling in second place right now, and then I got some lovely low-speed physics.
You're doing
Thank you,
awesome.
Goats.
Smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji. Is it fun with a rain race? Smiley face emoji, smiley face emoji.
I'm not sure if fun is the right word I'd use right now. It's nice that it's different, but I'm definitely struggling. I'm not having a great MX Bikes day so far. I'm sure if I was playing a bit better, it'd be alright. Like, I'd be very content riding around in second right now. But lots of very freaky little crashes. It's not over yet. Can still make some time back. Can't make time back when shit like that happens though, and now I'm facing the wrong way again. It seems like all of the crashes just don't go my way. And then every time I watch someone else crash, their bike magically lands facing the right direction, so they don't lose that little extra bit of time. And you could argue that the crashes... I shouldn't be crashing full stop anyway, but... skill issue. Right, now this is going to roll all the way down to the bottom. Nice. Ah, very stinky. Now I can't get slid into this rut. Not playing very well.
Going home now, smiley face emoji. Good luck with the rest of the race, smiley face emoji.
Thank you, man.
Smiley face emoji.
Hope you had a good time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Looks like Cam's struggling as much as I am. I'm glad that I'm not alone. Thank you, Godis. Oh. There's 100% still a podium on the cards for this motor. 100%. I need to sort my shit out. I'm like rushing the corners, so I'm not following it properly. So either my back end's coming around on the exit, or my front end's tucking on the exit. I'm not getting set up properly. It's also very hard trying to go fast to gain time and not rush the corners at the same time. And there I mean, I'm guessing my back end didn't land in the right place and the front end's knifed a different way, but it felt like I should have just carried on there and it shouldn't have tucked. But I have a feeling that's probably because of the wet.
Keep going.
I'm trying,
All of
I'm
us,
trying.
including Lucky Ducky, believes in you. Smiley face emoji.
Linduck might be a bad luck charm now. Getting stuck on top of a lot of these ruts. And if I lean further, because I'm already on top, the wheels will just topple out the top of it. So I have to stand up and just go over it, and then I lose a lot of time because of that. I've got to be getting close to running out of tear-offs. I've been going for them pretty damn quick. Just straighten up, I beg. That's what I mean with the physics. Like, the bike wants to help you go in a straight line again, but it's like if I'm already trying to fight it back in line because it's tucking and then it just overcompensates and goes the other way. It's so frustrating. Wish there was a way of turning like all invisible assists off as well, so you haven't got to fight the fucking game itself. At least it faced me the right way this time. Actually, I'm about to drop 3 positions though in one corner. There's a little bit... I know I shouldn't be behind the people anyway, because I've crashed and they've come past. It's a little bit annoying at how one-lined the track seems. Seems to be very one-line dominant, so if you want to shift line slightly to make a pass, you don't really have many options. I think this is where my 120 rear tyre's hindering me. Sorry how much Reed was able to pull away there on that little downhill, but I did hit it pretty damn good. It's where the 120 feels a little bit sluggish, but then it helps in the corners, so it's hard. It's pros and cons. Just trying to gently brake and turn, man. I guess that's too much to ask for. do some like really good work for a couple laps, and then one silly little bit like that. It cost me like 6 seconds just for that. And there she goes. And now I can't get going again. I genuinely can't work out what to do with the traction here, because I'll go from sliding out to basically falling off the back of the bike because I've got so much grip from one split second to another. Really am struggling to try and find the sweet spot. Not too sure what to be changing. Do very much wish that this game didn't break something every time it updated and we still had max HUD working, so I could see how much pain and suffering time I've got left. Oh, I just want it done. Rex is going to be lapping me soon. Blood has not struggled for traction once this race. You can't see what my hands are doing because they're under the desk, but I've basically just done like, what the fuck's happened there? I'm just in the corner fine, and it's disappeared on me. I never thought I'd see the day where I genuinely struggle around a wet track. That's usually my thing. But half of these front end tucks, I could not tell you what's going on. Very strange. Might have to hang up the sticks, boys. Unk ain't got it anymore. definitely hasn't got it anymore. And then MX Bikes doesn't want me to have it anymore because it's like, no, we'll hit you with a Tony Hawk 1080, brother. Yo, eat. It's quite backwards for me to say because it probably doesn't look like it from where you guys are sat. But in terms of actual like settings and comfortability, I actually feel really, really good. Like my controls feel nice. The new 100 direct lean feels really, really nice. But I generally am so confused about some of these slide outs I've been having. Like it'll just suddenly go. And it'll feel like I'm hitting it fine, but it just goes away from me. Which is weird. I could understand crashing this much last week Moto 1, for example, where my controller physically wasn't letting me turn left properly. But now everything, like it feels fine, and then I'm just, like stuff like that. And now I'm stuck on an uphill again, so now it's going to take me half an hour to get going because you can't pull away at low speeds on these tyres. Now, you can't say it's the update, because we're all playing on the same track, you know, we've all got the same conditions. It is purely, it's something that I'm doing wrong, I just haven't figured it out yet. But one thing we have learnt today is that playing PGA Golf in between motos is not the best way of practicing for a race. Would anyone be upset if I started downloading the low quality versions of these tracks? Because that's something that I've noticed a lot from watching people's hot laps after the races have happened as well. Is, so say like that long left before that horrible double that for some reason is possible, or just any high speed corner at the moment, I struggle so much to actually see what's going on, and I think a lot of it is to do with the texturing and the shadows that I see that you don't get on the low version, so I'm very intrigued to see if I try and download a low one, if it helps me. Because a lot of these corners, I know the rain and the roost isn't really helping on the goggles either. A lot of it, I am just praying that I make it through. Because it's so fast paced and everything's coming at me so quickly. I really, really do struggle to see where I'm going. I don't really want it to look shit on the stream is the issue. Yeah, no, I know what you mean in regards to FPS games as well. Like, I used to lower my Counter-Strike settings quite a lot to make it look easier on my eyes. I mean, a lot of people in this game do it. I've just always been torn between trying to make it look nice for the streams, but then also doing well myself. Do you remember, so last year at Washougal, I removed the shadows. Bearing in mind, what rounds was Washougal, like round 9? Everyone else at the top, like Cam, Steiner, all these lot, had been doing it the entire season. As soon as I did it, whilst it was on stream, it suddenly became an issue that people were removing shadows to see easier. And it's like, why should I struggle if nobody else is having to struggle with it? So it might work in a similar way with downloading low-res versions of the track. I'm very, very close to getting lapped here. whilst I may not have performed to expectations at this rain round, we do have a sand round next, which I'm usually half decent at. Hopefully we can rebound a little bit for that one. No, 60 FPS monitor is fine for bikes. You will notice a difference if the higher you go. I mean, you only notice a difference for like a day or two, and it will be easier the higher refresh you go. But yeah, you can still do very, very well on 60. Last lap. I'm not going to get lapped. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, what a very poor performance. I do apologise, boys. Just not my day today. The wet conditions did not favour me as we assumed. We did have some fun playing golf there. What's the time right now? So there's an hour and a half until NA qualifying starts. I wonder if the Jan would be up for one more set of 9 holes before I disappear for the night. Or if he's busy getting his grind on ready for qualifying. I can't lose any more positions, which is nice. Everybody behind me has been lapped. So we will have a little bit of fun for the last half a lap. The track itself doesn't have different traction, no, so if you run it in clear preset, it will have normal grip, and if you run it in rainy, it will have, you know, just a wet grip. It looks shiny, it's just a visual thing for the most part. But right now we're running it in the rain, so it is quite a bit slipperier than usual. But Moto 1, it was in the dry, and it was very, very fast. Oh, it's done. Oh, that was, we're better off forgetting that one, I'll be honest, gamers. That was one of my least impressive performances of my career, I'll be honest. That did not feel great. Oh well, shit happens. It's not the end of the world. It's just a bit of MX bites at the end of the day. But yeah, do we have a week break now? Have we got a week off and then it's Southwick? I'm just trying to think of how the time works. If anyone can keep me updated on what the schedule is. Yeah, I'll play PJ again, Troy. ARL has a week break, so I guess, yes. Okay, yeah, so we got... Okay, that's fine. We got a week off. Sounds good to me. And then we got Southwick after that. I guess I can come to grips with this 100 direct lean a little bit more, because when it's going well, it feels really, really good. But then it seems to go wrong really quickly. And I'm hoping that's just a lack of muscle memory thing more than anything. Where is PJ? There he is. Yeah, I'll do one more set of 9 holes with Troy before I disappear. Oh, I actually don't know what my third person settings are off the top of my head, I'll be honest. Just got flashbanged. Oh my god! Ah! So bright. Oh, I can't see. My pasty skin. As soon as it gets away from this menu, though, it's fine. Save me, Linduck. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. I hear a wild Linda. Please don't walk into the room like that. You might get me demonetized. Right, create room. It's very, very hot in here right now. It's still 28 though. It was 29 before that. But Linda's walking around with the bats out at the moment. It's that hot. Huh? No, you can walk past the door. They can't see you. Oh, right. Room code is UQ8MZO9P. I'll change all this again. Get it on Pro. I was happy with my my golf performance in the last game though. The MX bikes might have been pretty stinky, but the golf's getting better. We'll just do the back nine now of Oakmont. Back nine. Bosh. Oh, gotta work on my short game. Yeah, true. I usually play on Pro-Am, which lets you have a preview putt. So you line it up, press a button, and it shows you where it's going to go just one time, and then you can adjust from there. So there's a couple things I have to learn playing on these pro settings that Troy usually plays on. Let's have a look. Actually, I'm not going to read aerial chat right now. Let's get away from MX bikes. Let's do some golf. That's not a terrible first hit. Please don't go into the rough. Please don't go to the rough. Oh, you bitch! No, because we can get to the green from there still. It's fine. Look at him laying up. He gets to see my mistakes and then adjust accordingly. I am going to go and get a fresh Pepsi as soon as this round of golf is done. I'm then going to strip off, so the sack will be on show, and I'm going to starfish in the bed with the fan pointed directly at my bollocks and try and cool off as much as I can. Because it's pretty gross in here. Ah. Not good. Okay, so we've given up a stroke already on the first hole. Unless we drain it from way downtown. It's not a bad putt. It should go a little bit left before the hole. Ah! Oh, you dirty slut. Straight in the hole. We'll take those. I'm going to need a few of those if I need to keep up with the Jan. Thank you very much for being so kind again today, Godis. I'll see you next time. Do, 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 do. Now I'm the one laying up. That was me. That might have laid up a little bit too much. Join me. Join me, brother. My favourite weather conditions is warm but not hot, and then overcast. So you can walk around in a t-shirt if you want to, because it's not cold, but then you also don't burn the second you walk outside. Definitely clubbing up for this. See, that confuses me why it's gone so far right there. The wind goes left, The shot should push it left. That's gone really far right. That's what I'm trying to work out, is how it all gets affected. Should probably, hang on. Let's turn this on. Can't see the part that Troy's just done. Didn't hear it go in the hole though. There you go, let's turn this on. So then when it flashes out, you can still see me. Oh, terrible putt. No! Ah! I dragged it at the end. When the fire starts to burn, yeah, and it starts to spread. We are drawing through the first 2 holes. All level. Bounce right. Yes! This is X shot's going to be difficult because the ball's going to be below my feet, so that makes it go to the right anyway. Blood put some swaz on it. Oh, I'll keep rolling. Could have just gone down to the rough for me. So this is going to go to the right. So I need to aim a lot left anyway. Let's just go disgustingly left, see what happens. Oh, it's not come enough. That's a decent distance though. That's not too bad. I do have a feeling that Troy gets her on the green from here though. So he's just shot that straight and it's gone left. I don't understand half this. He's in the bunker though, so could make the most of this. So I need to go... I don't know. Because it's going to... Because I'm in the rough, it plays a bit short, so it might land about here. But even if I land here, it should hopefully bounce far enough. We shall see. Oh, it's gone way too far. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. That went so much further than I expected. Yeah, racing's all done, Jaden. It was a day to forget, unfortunately. I got... Was that 8th? I think I went 6-8 on the day. Horrific. Not good at all. So we've come to unwind on some golf with the Jan. Yeah, I pulled that one. Or pushed it, sorry, not pulled. Pushing it is doing it right, and then dragging it is doing it to the left. Nice. Still all level. Ooh. And that hasn't come to the right at all, even though the swing path says it's going to go to the right. I don't get it. I don't understand. I definitely need to just play by myself, play some more career and try and work out these swing paths properly. Oh, that's a horrific liar. It's a very good shot. I don't think I'll be doing that. No. I'm going to putt it from here, though. Oh my Christ, where's it going? There you go, that is the one that I needed. I think the Jan might be taking a one-stroke lead. Ruh-roh. Oh, God. Oh, I've been so tired recently, man. I got home at about 3 PM yesterday, and I've done nothing but sleep since. This round is not going as well as the first round did. Right. That is still probably a two-part there. That's a very long distance away. Oh, the Jan's going way out. Catch you later, Charlie. Thanks for being here, man. Oh, she's looking good. She's looking good. Oh, cut a bit early. He should be able to tap that in. So he went way outward. Oh, basically the same thing. Just cut a little bit too soon. Horrible green. Very fast moving green. Oh, see, I'm trailing behind again. Straight down the middle. Do, 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 do. Bounce left. No! You know what sucks about this game? Is you have to have either a draw or a fade. You can't just be a neutral striker of the ball and hit it straight. I did not really get any distance on that at all. Thought it was going to be good. Hoping the hill takes that. Go! Ah! So close. I needed that, man. I needed it. Ugh. Ah, he's just showing off. Down. 2 down now. 2 Bumba Clat strokes behind. I mean, I'm still even, so for me, I'm playing good. A day of L's. We've done nothing but lose today. Do 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 do. It's good. Right. That's not where I aimed. I see. I see. It might all be falling apart like Moto 2, boys. I'll be honest. Get in the hole! I think I'm 1 over now. Yeah, I am. Gosh darn it. Two holes to go. I don't think I'm going to get four strokes back, I'll be honest, gamers. Can't see it happening. I'm quite excited to watch the NA Southwick round. There's a little bug on my screen. Get off. Yeah, I'm quite excited to watch the NA Southwick round just because they all would have had 3 days worth of grinding the track out. And I imagine that the times are going to be absolutely disgusting. It will inevitably become very one-lined because people will know the exact millimetre of track that they have to be on. But it should still be a fun watch. How was that? I need to turn these lights off. I'm starting to get flies coming in. When I say flies, I mean like little mozzie type things. Right. How's that gone there? Definitely felt like I had enough power to get all the way through. Jesus Christ, this is from way downtown. Bop. Nah, didn't break enough. When the fire starts to burn. Bop. Right. Last hole. Damn, can't believe, how long have I been going for 4 hours and 21 minutes? It's almost midnight for me. That's crazy. I'm so far right. What? I don't say what par this course is now, I don't think. I think it only says it at the beginning. So if this was a par 4, that would be brilliant. I might have had... Oh yeah, it is. So chance for a birdie, chance to go equal here. So it's going to break left early, carry on braking left, and then go right at the end. So if I go a little bit to the right, it should end up left, and then hopefully just at the end cut back. Hasn't gone far enough left. Nice. Will the Jan end 4 under or 5 under? It looks like it's going to be 4 under on the day. There we go. It is done. A day of L's, gamers. Nothing I can do about it. We have bad days, unfortunately. As always, though, if you are racing NA later today, I wish you the very best of luck. If you can find some good passing lines, then please do let me know, because I definitely couldn't find them today. And I'm hoping moving forwards, the way the tracks get built does change a little bit. It does seem very trenchy at the moment. I even wondered if instead of... So say this is the ground. The ruts, deep ruts, it seems like they're making them go taller. Where to me it would be nice if the ruts went down into the ground more and then just had a little bit poking out the top and see how that worked for like difficulty's sake. But yeah, so far I think Parler's been my most favourite track out of all of them. Didn't vibe with today's one, as we saw. Hangtown, actually I don't like Hangtown, didn't like it last year, didn't like it this year, but they have been the tracks that I've had like my best results on in each outdoor season, which is very, very strange. And then Thunder Valley just wasn't bumpy enough for me, in my opinion. So I am going to disappear. I'm going to try and cool off because it's back up to 29 degrees in my room. And hopefully I will see you boys next Friday at the very... No, we're not doing it next Friday. We'll try and fill the gap with something. I'll find something to do in between. Maybe just normal public hobbies, we shall see. But yes, thank you everyone for watching. I will see you all next time, and good night.